Get dominated.
21 months Spigists.
That's not what I'm supposed to do. Whatever, I'm here now. Hi everybody, my name's Alexander. Welcome home. I don't know how to stream. I pressed my button early. Oh well. Hi. It's been a minute, okay? I don't remember how to stream. We can pretend I'm not here. We can go back. Like I can go. Nah, it's too late. It's too late. I'm here now. Hi. And glad you like my shirt. I made it myself, actually. This is a handmade shirt. One of those custom things. I did it myself. I think it's kind of cool. I love doing bleach stuff on shirts. So this is one of the fun ones. This was a couple years ago now, I think. Oy vey. Yeah, I don't know how to. I'm at Church of Pio. Perfect. This is the perfect time. I gotta spin the wheel for you as soon as my intro song's over. Cause you subscribed to me, so now I have to spin the subscribe wheel. Cause that's a thing I've decided to implement. I'm at church. Why? I'm playing Silk Song. Hey, Mauritius. Hey, maybe you'll be here for the time that you get banned. Oh, there, I finally got Twitch rights again. Welcome back. Good to have you. Congratulations on redeeming your Twitch rights. I have to be more careful. My voice is still really not good and it quite hurts, but I'll be doing my best. This music is too loud. I'm losing my marbles. Wait, we can recreate it. Hang on. Wait, we'll recreate it. Hello everybody, my name is almost Sander. Welcome home. Whatever, we already did that. Fuck you guys. Alright. P.O., you subscribed. I gotta spin that wheel for you. Alright. Wheel spinning time. Ready? Wait, can I like save? Save. Wonderful. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Pio, you get to add an option today. Would you like to add an option to the Xander subscriber wheel? Just for today? No, just in general. I'm gonna leave it at 1, so it's gonna be very small. But at almost anything, but be careful, because if you ask for too much, I will just deny you, and you'll lose your opportunity. But it's always worth a shot. It's always worth a shot. Add an entry. There's your entry. Repeat additions increase the weight? Yeah. A Mahiru flashbang. Sure. Mahiru flashbang. I'll have to set that up. But that's a thing I can do. I'm certain that's a thing I can code. You'll have to give me some time to code that, but I will indeed. I'll get a picture of Mahiru. I think I can make a button for that. It's the picture of Mahiru is not the problem, it's the coding a button. But I can make that happen. Because I think I've got room for a button on that. Yeah, I could do that. Anyways, thanks for the subscribing. Congratulations on My Hero now existing. Back to me. Hi, chatters. Super exciting news. My partner starts on Saturday. I get to stab them. Woohoo! Crazy. I got Minecraft on my laptop and it said welcome to Minecraft, and all I could think it was welcome home and thought I'd share. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. It's art time. I have to, you guys need to yell at me. I'm gonna turn my music down a little bit. You guys need to yell at me if I'm doing my streamer voice. I need to like, let me take a sip of water. Okay. I am talking in Xander voice today, not in streamer voice today, because my throat still really hurts. So I'm gonna talk low energy. If I start getting too high energy, I need y'all to just yell at me and tell me to shut the fuck up and preserve my voice, because my throat does really hurt. But I'm gonna do my best. So I'm here. I'm queer. It's on you guys to take care of me. This is now your excuse to take care of streamer. Okay. Good morning, Ollie. Good to have you in, and hello, Wicked. Hope y'all are well. We have stuff to talk about because I can tell you guys about the concert, which is really fun, and the aquarium, which is really fun. And also, additional to all of that is there's new Procreate brushes that I really want to fuck around with, and I've watched a new anime that I'm obsessed with. So I just have like so much I'm excited about right now, and I want to use the new Procreate brushes and try them out by making fan art for the new anime that I'm obsessed with. And I can do all of that while talking to you. I feel icky. Oh, I'm sorry you feel icky. You've just given so many people permission to scream shut the fuck up at you. I did. Feeling great. Finally got over the exhaustion yesterday. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm not tired. I don't have a headache anymore, but like there's something like right here. I completely stopped being able to talk yesterday and the day before. It was like genuinely awful. Like I lost my voice entirely, which is crazy because I didn't lose my voice the day after the concert. It's like my throat got progressively worse post-concert and then started to improve. Also, I cannot get comfy right now. I'm like trying to tuck my feet up, but like my legs are slipping because I'm wearing satin pants. I got over the exhaustion on Tuesday and now it's back. It's returned. I have a bug bite. It's driving me fucking nuts, man. So, hello. I want to take a moment to curse my cousin for ruining what was supposed to be nostalgia vibes and getting me into The Walking Dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, rip. Not The Walking Dead. This is the sketch for the fan art I want to do. Anybody who can name the anime who isn't Reese, or anybody who I've recently told it to, anybody who can name the anime points to you today. You'll get a shout out from content creator telling you that you're a good person and are morally right. I doubt anybody will though. Although I guess the newer one. This is an older anime. It is not Soul Eater. It's not Jesus fan art. The fandom that I got into is not the Catholic Bible. That is not the fandom I've entered. It's not Soul Eater. But great guesses. That was my guess too. It's okay, so that's 3 guesses for Jesus because Emily also guessed Jesus. It's not that. Hey guys, new fandom just dropped. It's the Holy Bible. No, it is. I don't know if anybody will know it because it is an old anime. So there wasn't an adaptation that was done in 2023. There's also a manga. There's also a movie, the Badlands movie. And then the original anime was in 1998. That was the year that I was born. It's like this anime was destined for me. It was destined to find me. I want to say Samurai Jack, but that ain't right. That ain't right. You're in the right era, but that ain't right. That's a cartoon, not an anime. That's Western, baby. So I'm pretty sure Samurai Jack was Western. But this is at least a planned drawing of Vash the Stampede from the anime Trigun. I'm very excited. I'm a little hyper fixated on him right now. Kind of lost my marbles. I'm really lost in the sauce. Gonna be honest, that was my second guess. You should have said it. The Who from the What? Vash the Stampede and Nicholas D. Wolfwood from Trigun, the 1998 anime. Now Reese had asked me to watch Trigun. I already guessed I can't cheat. That's valid. I'll give you the points anyways for you're a morally good person. But Reese was like, hey, you should watch Trigun. And I looked it up and found Trigun 98, not Tri Stampede. And I was like, this is what you want me to watch? Well, I guess. And started watching it before I realized that there was a 2023 adaptation that she had actually wanted me to watch, not the 1998 version. And by then it was far too late. I was completely and utterly in love with the 1998 version. I'm obsessed with it. I'm planning a cosplay of Vash. I'm making fan art. I'm holding myself back from designing a tattoo right now. Like, I am completely sold. Like, top to bottom, I'm obsessed with this anime. I'm trying to figure out where to pirate the manga off of so I can read the whole thing. Like, I'm knee deep in it. And I'm right now halfway through watching the new adaptation. And and Reese is gonna be mad at me, but I don't think I like it. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I feel kind of middling about it. I can probably find the manga for you, TBH. I just got to go digging around to find a site that I'm willing to put up with, because every manga, what do you call it? Like, every manga pirating website has like different drawbacks. Sometimes it's like it takes forever to load. Sometimes it's porn ads. Sometimes it's, you know, you can only see one page at a time and you got to swipe. And I just got to figure out which of the manga sites I want to go off of is the one I want to deal with. When I read Noragami, I read the entire thing on one that every time I scrolled, a porn ad would pop up. So I literally have to like close the porn ad, scroll, close the porn ad, scroll, close the porn ad, the whole time. It's the only one I read it. It was an awful experience. I had an awful time reading that one. But Noragami was like one of the best mangas I've ever read. I like the manga significantly more than I like the anime for Noragami. Literally cannot recommend it enough. So we got some new brushes on Procreate, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna try kind of just playing around with them today is my plan. I'm not really sure how I like them. There's some I really like and some I really am kind of mid about. I was using this to experiment. If you can't tell, if I do like a quick, like, this was my experimentation page as I tried out literally every single one of the new brushes. Just every single one of them. All like, this was just the best way I could think of to experiment and like try them all out. And it just, yeah. So these are all the new brushes in quick succession. There you go. You've now seen all of them. Some pretty cool brushes. Ones that I have found that I'll actually probably end up using. I added some favorites. My favorites being, I really like this oil brush. I've just been having a lot of fun with that one, as well as this oil brush. I find them both pretty fun. I will probably be using this one a lot less than I thought I would, because like the more I play with it, the less I like it. It doesn't really blend the way I want it to. So I'll probably stick with Everlasting. I really like this like brush just a lot. Like, this one's just really nice. I also do like this one quite a bit, because this one is the most pencil-like I've ever seen a brush be. Like, it just really moves like a pencil does, and it builds up on itself really well. And it lets you do like all the like the little things that like graphite pencils let you do. Like, it just really builds nicely. So there's that one that I'll probably end up using. And then there were a couple more other ones, like I think it was, yeah, this one's another one that was like meh. I don't like the streakiness of it. This one's like too bold for an oil that I need. Is it scalloped I like? No, that one's really good for texture, but not what I wanted.
Get dominated.
I will, thank you.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's wheel time. I should know better. I should just be keeping this wheel up. I really should just know better to keep the wheel up. Where's my wheels? Open this one. Okay. Wheel time. All right, Callum, you get a wheel. Wheel. Where's Mahiru? Wait, it disappeared. Did I not save it afterwards? Anyways, you get nothing number 2 today. Flash. Sorry, for some reason that one didn't save. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wait, actually, I also want to get this turned off. Like, help. Thank you for the resub. Sorry, you get nothing number 2 today. Another update. Guess who broke their phone like the clumsy bitch they are and lost half the contracts. Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually like truly broken a phone. Like no, I have. I've shattered my screen once. This is one of the other ones I really liked. I really like the texture on this one. And it builds pretty nicely. It could build a little bit nicer, especially on like the edges, but I'm really a fan of this one. What is this one? Sea Scout. I like that one. Sandpiper's fine. Platypus I think is really odd. But like it's interesting. They also, I was shocked at how well they were able to replicate markers. Like it really like looks like marker, which like I was shocked by. I think that one was really cool. Their pastels I still am not a fan of. The paints, I was playing around with a couple of them. I don't remember which ones. I don't like the streakiness of that one. I'm not really a fan of the streaky paints. I like when they build and like are like texture based, but not like super streaky, because that's just not the look I usually go for. So now we're just here testing brushes again. Like that's cool, but like it's just not what I need. See, this one's kind of fun. One of the things that's really important for me for brushes is how well it like blends and fades, like how to like you can build up. And like that one's not bad. That one's not bad. Like, can I make it lighter as I go? The answer is like kind of for some of these. That's like something I need more brushes to be capable of doing is like really building from like really, really light to dark. That one's not bad. I just don't like the streakiness. I don't know why. Like some of them also just don't have much of an opacity range. Like this is also cool. This will be cool for texture, but it's just not what I want for most things, honestly. Ooh, that one really builds. But again, it's really streaky. You gotta like fight to build this one up quite a bit. But like it has a really, really harsh edge, which I don't like. I'm really picky with brushes. That one doesn't have any opacity layering. That one does way too much size bullshit. See, and this one's kind of fun, but again, with those edges, I'm a little meh about. I want more brushes that have like really, really indetectable edges. Like I want it to be able to like really fade in and out. Like I'm talking like airbrush, but not. You know what I mean? Again, with the streakiness. Ugh. I have liked some of the watercolors because they do exactly what I'm talking about, where they like this, where like there's a really indistinguishable edge. Because these are watercolors, though, they do create their own kind of like edges. But like I love that kind of like build up and the ability to like really blend it out into almost nothing, and then to like also like build up on itself. I like that one a lot. Who are you, Tidewalker? Tidewalker, you're good in my book. I feel like I could make something out of Tidewalker. I feel like I can make something out of Tidewalker. See, in Philosopher Falls, I like until it gets to that like heavier one where it gets really like heavy on the edges. Actually, it's not awful. I feel like I could kind of work with that. Tidewalker is good though. See, again with those really, really harsh edges. Tidewalker and Philosopher Falls are both theoretically doable. I want you to be able to build. Wham. One of the things I'm talking about, if I like go back to my libraries real quick, where's my painting library? Spectra is one of my favorite brushes because like it builds really nicely on itself. Where like it's not super streaky when you're like trying to like have it like blend it into itself. Like each of those are different stroke, but when I need to add a little bit, like I can just kind of add a little bit and blend it in fairly well, and it leaves me with a really nice texture. Spectra for the win. Everybody loves Spectra. Which is why I'm trying to kind of like play around with some of these new ones and find some stuff I like. But like slowly but surely. Anyways, all these to say, like, I'm gonna slowly learn all these new brushes. I would stay, but I scratch my eye and light bothers me, so in a dark room, I totally understand. Watch with your eyes closed. It's an auditory experience. Anyways, one of my goals now is to try to make this art piece using just our new brushes and kind of like screwing around. Holy shit, Callum, 60 stream streak. Good Jesus Christ. 60 is crazy. I did say a while back when the next person, the first person to hit 100 stream streak would get something, but I don't remember what I said they'd get. I'll get you a 50% discount code for the lore. Not for the lore, for the, like, you have to buy for the merch channel. That's something I'm also doing, is I'm going to update the merch. Oh, let me tell you about a thing. No, not thanks for the lore code. So, did I get approval? I don't remember. Hang on, let me see.
Attention Kmart shoppers.
Hang on. Let me check something really quickly. Okay. I was trying to see if your brush is generally good but has something I don't like. I usually just fuck around with the settings, see if I can fix it. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me double check something because I was gonna tell you guys about the new thingy. Community. Nope, not that. Not this. Purchases and memberships. Nope, not that. That's my purchases and memberships. So I added a new thing for you guys to play around with. Oh. I've done it. Sorry, I just realized I got approved for it. Okay, pause. Okay. As of now. So, sorry. Pause. As of now, my YouTube partnership is officially active. I'm officially a YouTube partner. I have officially been approved for memberships. I submitted my membership tier levels. They've approved my membership tier levels and my supers. So what that means is, as of literally right now, you can now become a member on my YouTube. There's 2 different levels. There's a cheaper level and a more expensive level. The cheaper level just gives you like emojis and primary comments and stuff like that when I start streaming on YouTube. Because I'm going to start streaming on YouTube. Just making that announcement. I'm gonna start dual streaming. Heads up to the mods. We'll see how that goes. And then the upper level gets you all of those things, and then also a discount on the merch. So you have access to that. Heads up the mods. The mods are just screaming. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I have no idea how memberships and supers and all of that works yet. But that also means that I'm getting approved right now. I'm still in the process of getting approved and set up for my YouTube shelf. YouTube shelves are stores that you can buy through YouTube, and then I can put my merch store on my YouTube store so that you guys can connect all of those things. I'm honing in on YouTube. I'm eyes locked in. Target acquired. My throat hurts so much. But yeah, so it's very cool. We'll see how it goes. I am not yet capable of running ads, but expect a new video essay in the next month-ish. And hopefully that takes us where we need to be. We will see. But that was like the big, like, exciting thing I had to share was like, okay, it's there. I'm working on it. I've really been working on it. Because I want to lock in, because YouTube is where the future is. The future is not Twitch. Twitch is falling apart. I say actively currently live on Twitch. But I'm very excited. But yeah, I'm excited to see how all of this goes. I have no idea how it will go, but we'll see. I don't know how any of this is gonna go. But like, I mean, do any of us really know how anything is gonna go until it goes? You know what I mean? The number one thing I'm doing in this piece is just experimenting with textures and colors and brushes and shit. So just stick with me on that. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of putting brushes down and seeing what I like and what I don't like, and maybe I'll play around with that in a minute. Okay, something like that. Leave Twitch leave Brittany alone. No, I can't stand either Twitch or YouTube or any of them right now just because of the ad situation, but it is what it is. One of the things I haven't been able to decide yet about this piece is my color scheme. Have not really decided. I know you're supposed to like make a decision about that before you start the piece, but I feel like this is the color scheme I want. I want to like, do you know what I mean? I have no idea what brushes I'm using. I'm just clicking things and seeing if I like it. I want to do like a really, really intense. Like a really intense, like, actually I think I think this would be darker. Oops. I don't like any of these textures. And I think it would be darker over here because I'm gonna say like the sun is setting like over there. That's like kind of the plan, is like the sun is setting over there and the moon is rising over here. So I just kind of want to build up like different like textures. I also need to clean up this fucking line. Ah. Something like that. I know that's not even, but I just don't care. Like I could like this is like technically straight. And I'll like blend it out from there. Okay. I don't know what any of these are. Well, that's not a texture I want. How about this? Don't like that either. Nope, bad. I'm just kind of touching stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, the more I just touch things, the more I'll find something that I like. That's what today is all about, right? Today is all about just like build textures on textures, see what you think, see if any of them are cool looking, see if you like them, see if any of them mean anything to you. And who knows, maybe they will. I feel like I need to get like redder and darker. Anyways, I was supposed to be talking to you guys about well, all of it, I guess. The concerts. A bunch has happened, eh? I had the concert recently. I went to the aquarium. I went to Atlanta, met up with Wicked and Tyrio, and got all the mods together for one big event, and it was really, really cool. I had a really good time. There was ups and downs. There was ups and downs. Tyrio destroyed her ankle. I almost lost my backpack. You know, there were ups and downs. Yeah, no. We had a lot of like it was going well, and then it was going poorly, and then it was going well, and then it was going poorly. Ollie was great. Ollie had a great time. I really did. I had a really great time. The ups and downs are more of like there were little like moments they were like, uh-oh. But most of it was good. That feels too light. The backpack situation was the first situation where I was like, haha, uh-oh, I've made a mistake. Essentially, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Essentially what happened, was Wicked picked me up from the airport. It's giving anniversary posts. It's making Zombie VOD the entire time. 'Twas the best of times, 'twas the worst of times. No, it was more of like a, there were moments where we were like, uh-oh. But so there were like these moments, like Wicked picked me up from the airport, and everybody, I should say, Wicked picked everybody up from the airport. And at first we went to what you call like a kiss and fly, like right outside the airport. And we're waiting there for Wicked to pull up, and then Wicked called Tyrio, and she was like, actually, I parked, come to the parking garage. And she was trying to explain to Tyrio what was going on, and she couldn't understand, so I took Tyrio's phone, set my bag down to talk to Tyrio. Or to talk to Wicked. Figured out where we were going and started walking towards the parking garage. Met up at the parking garage, huge big excitement, everybody's very happy to see each other. All 5 of us, all 6 of us cram into Wicked's tiny ass car, drive over to the hotel, everything's going great, you know, drop us off at the front. Me and a couple of them bring their bags in, Wicked goes and parks the car, I check in, you know, pay my deposit, ask for more extra pillows and blankets right off the top of the bat, you know, all the things we have to do. They come in, we've got all our bags, and go, hey guys, where's my blue backpack? Hey Pookies, where the fuck is my blue backpack? You know, the backpack with my iPad in it, and all of the tickets to that concert we're about to be going to. Yeah, where's that? And everyone's like, oh, I thought you had it. Oh, I thought you had it. I thought it was is it in the car? Is it whatever? And Wicked's like, oh, I'll go check the car really quickly. And we're like, okay. And we're talking about it. And it dawns on me in that moment. In that moment, it dawns upon me where that backpack is. At the Kiss and Fly where I took Tyrio's phone. I was like, and I hand my backpack off to the rest of everybody and was like, hey guys, you go on without me. I gotta go get Wicked. I know where my bag is. So I like run out to Wicked, and she's like walking back, and she's like, hey, like, you know, it's not there. Do you know where it could be? And I'm like walking towards her like, no, Wicked, I know where it is. And she has one of those moments where she's like, where is, oh, like you watch it like click that it's like, oh, it's at the airport, abandoned. And she like just turns around and yells like, get in the car, and like runs back to her car. I've never seen Wicked run before in my whole life. Runs back to her car, and I like chase after her laughing, and I still have like my water in my hand, like a glass of water from the hotel, like run back to the car. And we speed back to the airport, and like it's like you have to take like 3 spinning exits, and then you go straight at one to get to the airport. But we did the 3 turns, missed our turn, had to do all 4 of the exits, like highway exits again. As I'm just sitting there like, another one, wrap around as Wicked's about to shit her pants, and I'm just like, hey, it is what it is. I've made the mistake at this point. If I lose everything, you know, that's my fault. I'm like rationalizing in my head. I was like, it's okay. My iPad's old. I can get another one. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna be great. Like, me and Wicked are both praying to whatever gods we believe in. Like, best of luck. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. I haven't even seen Wicked for a full half hour at this point. And we pull up to the Kiss and Fly, and they always have these long lines of cars. So by the time we can see the airport, we're like pulling up. Yeah, apparently Ollie's pacing the hotel room. Everybody back in the hotel room's freaking out, trying to give me solutions. I haven't touched my phone because I don't feel sane. And I am like, I see the airport. I see like the line of doors. I was in a hospital waiting room waiting to hear the news. And I stopped, like, Wicked like slowed the car down because obviously we're like at a stop and go as different cars go by. And I was like, I'm getting out, and like popped her door open and just like jumped out and just took off running like the rest of the road and up the like airport thing, and just like ran to the doors. And like by the time I got close enough, I saw a police officer, like a security man, standing over my backpack, because at this point it's an abandoned bag in the Georgia airport, like, which is bad and suspicious. But he sees me running up to him, and he's like, is this yours? And I'm like, yes, I'm so sorry, thank you so much. And he's like, yep, no problem. And I collect my bag and like go run back over to Wicked. But oh my god, it was so not funny, but it was so funny in the ways of like, Jesus Christ, this is really how we started it. And I send them all like a snapshot of like, I got it, and they're all like, Jesus Christ, dude. But we got it. We made it. Everything was okay. I can't believe it was, but it was. So shout out to Wicked for keeping her cool, and me for keeping my cool, because damn. But we got it. That was the most stressful story I've ever heard in a while. Yeah, considering it had my iPad, all of the tickets to the concert that we were about to go to, Emily's makeup, which is like the least of our problems, but I was like, Emily, your makeup's in there. She's like, dog, I don't care. But like, it was, yeah, I was more stressed afterwards, being like, damn, I can't believe that almost happened. Yeah, I like, obviously it wasn't a it wasn't a, like, it was my blue pin bag, which is down there. I'm not gonna grab it right now, but it's got a bunch of queer pins on it. So it's like, this looks like it could be a bomb, but this is a queer's bag. And I was like, it's very clearly not a bomb, just a queer. As I like ran up, and the guy like into his radio, he's like, not a bomb, just a queer. As like, this bitch with green hair is running towards him. Like, absolutely insane. Hey, Silver. Danny, when you're free, I need to bitch about my fiction workshop class. Do you want to come on call and bitch with me? Like, do you want to bitch to the public? Or do you need to privately bitch? This is a private bitch situation. No, these are private thoughts. Understood. Understood. I'd be very happy to. Inside thoughts. So real. Hey, we've all got them. I'll be free post stream if you want to. If you're still up. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of fucking around. Like, that just, that kind of feels cool, right? Does that feel cool? I don't know why I'm doing, like, just the background first. God, Ollie wants another Hitman game. I want to kill people so bad. I'm sorry, Ollie. Sorry I can't provide this for you. Okay, I gotta figure out what I want to sketch with on this shit. Do I want to sketch with this pencil that I like? I also need to like... I need to like be able to see. I need this to be like very, very dull. Because I could sketch in this. I don't know how to draw today, but we'll see if I can actually like, get my idea across. I have no idea if I'm going to be capable of getting my idea across today. Oh boy. Okay. So my idea, right, is... He's got like his head here. Head there. This is his shoulder. I don't know what I had his arm doing. It looks like I had his arm being like here, but I want it more of like... I want it more limp. I want a lot of limpness here. I want this shoulder real limp. Let's get some limpness going. The real limp. Because I want this like open hand right here. I want like a completely given in position. I want complete and utter defeat. And I'm not going to tell you what the do you guys care? Maybe I don't know, maybe I'd spoil this for you. I mean, admittedly, the anime did come out in 1998, but like, it's worth a watch if you're gonna watch it. Can I rant about this anime? I know I was talking about the trip, but can I rant about this anime? Because like, what am I asking you? It's my stream, so like, it's too old to care. The thing is, right? So there's the 1998 anime, the movie, the manga, and the 2023 remake. And I watched it in what I personally believe is the only appropriate order to watch it in. If you are, for any reason, going to watch Trigun, you have to go watch Trigun 98. And the bad news is, it's going to ruin Trigun Stampede. Because Trigun Stampede does not compare to the original anime by a long shot. But that's why you need to watch Trigun 98 first, because it is the better media, personally, and it is best watched when you know fucking nothing. Because here's my little Xander rant today, okay? It's Xander rant time. Buckle up, motherfuckers, it's Xander rant time. Shouldn't you watch the shitty one first? No. And this is why. This is what's important to me, okay? No. I need you to hear me out. It's very important. It's very important. One of my biggest pet peeves in anime is that anime, for some reason, actually, back up. I know why. Anime nowadays works the same way that TV shows on Netflix have started to make themselves, as well as movies. They're made to watch in the background. Netflix has said it, Hulu has said it, movies, Hollywood, anime is also a part. They are meant to watch in the background. So characters do not think quietly in their head. They don't express emotions with their face. They say every single thought they've ever said out loud, and everything that happens over and over and over and over and over again. And so if you miss something, don't worry, they're gonna replay it 8 times. The number one culprit of this, the first show I ever really saw and experienced and noticed this problem with, was My Hero Academia Season 1. My Hero Academia Season 1 is fucking vile when it comes to how much it disrespects your intelligence while watching the thing. It will play the same moment of Izuku, like, flicking a baseball with his finger and going, if I only use 2% of my fingers, then maybe I'll only break my finger instead of breaking my entire arm, but I'll be able to calculate whatever. And the little flick goes off about 30 times. And not only does it go on about 30 times, but it'll do it again and again and again and again over the next 4 episodes to remind you not only of what happened, but how every individual character felt about it. It drives me insane. I'm not saying My Hero Academia is a bad anime. I love My Hero Academia. I love My Hero Academia. There you go. I love My Hero Academia. It's up there. My Hero Academia. Do I need to go get All Might? Where the fuck is All Might? Do I need to go get All Might? I love My Hero. I love My Hero Academia. But it is incredibly disrespectful to my intelligence because it's a kids show. And because it was made to watch in the background. It will go over and over and over the same event until it is beaten into your head, just in case you had walked away or were scrolling on your phone and you didn't pay attention. You've got 50 more times to catch it, okay? It will make sure you don't miss a single thing ever. The amount of times it replays All Might giving him his quirk over the course of the season is despicable. The amount of times it shows the exact scene of All Might standing over Zuko going, it's your turn, and Zuko kneeling in the street crying over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for the entirety of season 1 makes me want to vomit. It makes me want to puke. It is exhausting. I'm bored because I'm actually paying attention to the fucking show. Shocker, okay? But that is how media is produced nowadays. It is produced with the understanding and expectation that streaming media is something that you do in the background of whatever else you are actively doing in that moment. It is not your primary event for the day. It is what you're doing in the background, right? That is like understood by streaming communities now, which I hate and destroys the like level of respect that animes give you on, hey, I'm going to show you this once. I need you to pay really close attention to the way the character reacts to this thing because you've got one shot to catch how he feels about this. And then I'm not showing you again. I'm not going back over it. I'm not explaining it. Stick with the goddamn program, motherfucker. Like that's important, right? Yeah, that's what Young Sheldon is for. That's what Grey's Anatomy is for. That's what fucking Criminal Minds is for. That's what, go watch something else in the background. Pay attention to the fucking show if you want to watch a good show, okay? Now, back in the day, shows didn't treat your ass like that. So watching Trigun 1998, they're expecting that this show is coming out once a week and you have this one chance to watch it before you have to wait for reruns, okay? So they're expecting that you are sat and fucking glued to the TV. If you look away for too long, if you have to piss and it's not a commercial break, you're missing something. And you know what they also trust? that you have an attention span and you have a natural level of curiosity. That is so important. And the shows nowadays don't trust that you have an attention span, and they don't trust that you are naturally curious. They have to bust a nut immediately for you to be like excited about something. They can't be like, oh, this is mysterious, and like I'm not gonna tell you why you care. Just kind of like stick with it, and eventually you'll understand why this is important. No, shows have to bust a nut on this character's got a sad backstory, and these things matter to him, and I need you to know about how sad he is, and also he's an orphan, and also his parents are dead, and also he got stabbed when he was 7, and also he's got a brother, and also he's a twin, and also I'm so tired of it. Like, stop busting your mysterious nut all over my face in episode fucking 3. Like, let me sit and be curious about something for more than 20 minutes. Like, it just drives me crazy. And what I really valued, like, for watching my first time watching a 1998 anime, or any anime that old, is that it respects your ability to, like, be interested intrinsic. I'm watching this show because I'm interested. You don't have to convince me. I've already clicked on it. I'm gonna watch it. Obviously, if it sucks after like 8 episodes, I'm giving up. But the show didn't suck. It was incredibly interesting. And also, it respected the fact that it was gonna show me like little snippets of stuff and not fucking explain it. And that I would remember it. And that like I would still be interested like days or weeks or several episodes later. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what's important to me. This fucking thing doesn't look good, but whatever. This is just my sketch. Gotta draw his fucking abs. Whatever. I just had the realization of what busting your nut meant. I worry for myself. I mean, like, you know what I mean. Bust a nut means come, but what I mean is like, I need you to hold out just a little bit longer and not just immediately be like revealing your show's entire like the This is what's pissing me off about Tri-Stampede, which is the 2023 version, is that it doesn't respect my ability to stay interested in its content, and thus its first instinct is to immediately reveal everything to me. And maybe it's because it's a remake of a 98 show, so maybe it's like, oh, you know, you already know all these things, so like the suspense isn't important. But like, yes, but if this is somebody's first interaction with your media, do you want to assume that they've watched the 23, or do you want to make the assumption that like maybe they haven't seen it? Maybe this is their first experience with your media. Do you not want it to be good? Like, do you not want to like impress them? Do you not want to leave them interested or shocked or confused or just something? Like, did you say, oh, wait, did you say ew, why to me talking about busting a nut or talking about revealing literally everything? In Trigun 98, you are left with the number one question unanswered the entire anime. And it is something that you have to put the pieces together. Like, you have to sit and pay attention to the little moments. And it might take you a second rewatch to put together the little moments where somebody gives you a side glanced eye or a smirk or an out-of-pocket comment to go, oh my god, I get it. Oh my god, I understand. The number one question being, who and what the fuck is Vash the Stampede? Like, why is he the way he is? And the show doesn't ever fucking tell you. It never once says out loud or gives you the answer or shows you on screen what the answer is. It doesn't tell you. Tri-Stampede tells you in episode 3. Episode 3! Episode 3! Episode 3! I went an entire anime, the entire show, not ever getting to see or hear the answer and figuring it out for myself and feeling vindicated and also like invested and curious and interested and like so drawn to this character trying to figure this out, and they bust their nut on my face in episode 3. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Insane behavior. What did I walk in? Cyber, I'm just bitching. I'm just bitching about shows not respecting me. I want this leg to be tucked back more. Like, I want it like... Like, I want it like back there. Ollie, what do you hate? Because now I'm curious. Guys, what is your least favorite thing that shows do nowadays? I want your head sagging a little bit more. Now I want to watch it to see what's up with the person you're talking about. Exactly. When the show's main thesis fully drops by the end of season 1, and then every other season feels like it only exists because the show got renewed and they had to pull new content out of their ass. Whatever happened to making shows because you have something to say? God, yes, please. Yeah, the big reveals are always so fucking obvious now, or so abstract they don't make it. Yeah, no, genuinely. There are so many shows that came with a purpose to say something. Like, yes, like Ali said, like they come with a thesis, they come with a point, they come with a statement, they come with like a reason to have you watch this show. And then they get renewed for a second season and they're like, guess I gotta keep going. Do you know what I hate? When characters are brought back from the dead. That is one of my biggest pet peeves. Sometimes killing a character is the end of their character arc, and bringing a character back because it's a fan favorite or whatever ruins the character every single time, because it retcons what was the end of a character arc and forces their character to continue when they no longer have an arc. So instead of the character arc being like, oh, start, ooh, end, like, and you're satisfied, you get this like start, they stop being interesting and now they're just fucking here because they're a fan favorite. I still don't like this sketch. The sketch is kind of mid. Or like Wolfwood's Cross here. Wolfwood's Cross has kept a secret in the 98 anime for so long. This the 2023, it's revealed what it is after like 10 minutes of screen time with it. Like, it just, I don't know, man. Is it so much to ask to like let me be interested in something for a little bit before you bust your fucking nut all over my goddamn face? Like, it just, is it so goddamn much to ask? I don't know, man. I don't know how I want his hand resting on here, but something like this. It's just kind of like resting on it. Every time I start a new show, I ask myself, why does the show exist? Why did they make this? What story are they going to tell? And after a few seasons, I remember that most shows don't have that kind of intention behind it. The movies do. They're just entertainment, and the writers will keep adding shit until the show gets canceled. Yeah. I will not be watching BBC's Merlin. My past roomie is obsessed with Merlin. And that's just too much for me to commit to right now. I can't dip my toes in that. That's like asking somebody who's never seen Supernatural to start Supernatural. Supernatural's 15 seasons long. No way in hell. I'm not dipping my toes into the Merlin fandom right now. I'd consider it maybe, but if you missed your window, yeah, you had to be there. And even when the show is really good, I like it less because nothing is being hidden from me. I'm not waiting to see what the writers have been building towards the entire time. It's just kind of pointless, and most shows are like this. Yes, that's the thing. I want to see what you're building from. Keep your secrets. Let me wonder. Leave me confused. I kept going to Emily of like, bro, this show's so good. I have no clue what's going on right now, and I fucking love it. I don't know why these characters are doing what they're doing. I don't know why these characters are acting like they're acting. I don't know why they have the abilities that they have. I don't understand a single thing. And I'm so happy about it. I'm so excited about it. I'm having a great time because I'm using my fucking brain and I'm being curious and shit. Like, I need more shows to give me that. Stimulate my brain. I'm begging to be stimulated. This has gotten too sexual of an innuendo, but you know what I mean. I'm just tired. I'm just tired. It just can't be like this forever. I need more. Maybe I need to watch more 98s. So I hate Breaking Bad is slow-paced discourse because, sorry, the character arc spans 5 seasons and not one. I'm sorry, there's a beginning, a middle, and an end, an exposition, climax, resolution. I'm sorry, this is literally a story. Genuinely. I'm sorry that you have to sit on your fucking hands and think for a little bit and be invested in a storyline. Attention span has ruined so much more than people expect. Your addiction to TikTok isn't just killing your brain, it's literally killing media as a whole. And it's your fault. Bring back writers, planning a certain amount of seasons and doing no more, no less. Tell your story and then get the fuck out of there. Stop beating the horse. It's dead. It's already dead. Let it fucking die. Please. For the love of everything fucking holy. Like, I'm so tired, man. God, with this fucking anime hair. I'm gonna have to adjust this a little bit because I don't think I got his proportions right. I gotta look at a reference for his jacket because his jacket is complicated as fuck. Stupid complicated jacket, except it actually is really cool and I love his jacket a lot. And I'm gonna adjust this a little bit because I know I have it sketched out right there, like now, like this, but. And then what does the bottom of that look like? It's like, and these are. I'm trying to like make sure I know what the fuck his jacket looks like, because I kind of don't. And then like something like this. And arms, straps, and then yeah, I got his proportions a little wrong, but okay. I've been really trying to figure out exactly where I want to line this up, because then the shadows I want to like. Also, I'm going to end up changing this. Because I'm going to do his like bullet hole riddled version because I hate myself. So like I'm gonna do like all this shit with like all the bullet holes and everything in it, because I can't stand myself apparently. But like if I have him standing slightly off screen, I can still have his shadow be like here. Let me do a different layer for the shadows, because I'm thinking the shadow like this. And then something like this, you know? And like the shadows aren't going to be exact. But like that's like the plan. That's like kind of sort of the plan. This is like kind of sort of the plan. What do we think? Okay, so is every single content creator unanimously decide to lower their volume this week, or if Twitch and YouTube decide to make ads play it 2 times volume? Because I'm being definite every time there's an ad break. Yeah, that's Twitch and YouTube. It's Twitch and YouTube being insane. I don't know why they've been like that, but they have. Oh, I threw my Apple Pencil. The more you see, the more you know. From Matsuya to Tokyo, so ride the highs and take the lows. The secret content creator decided to fuck with me? Yeah, no, we did not decide to do that to you. I'm so sorry. No, I don't know why it's been like this. I'm still not happy with his position. I need like a. This is where I let me see if I have my app. Can I use my app? Aha. It's app time. Okay. Um, I'm still learning how to use this app, but it's a learned process, okay? Oh god, I don't mean to spread your legs like that, dude. Sorry. Sorry about that. This feels a little weird. Oh, leave your hips alone. I want you to, yeah. Can I like move you as a whole? If we could just get you down on the ground here. Can I like... I really want to hunch you over, dude. Oh. Um... Something like this. Bend your elbow. Nope. Something like this. So maybe it really is that like you just wouldn't see... Maybe you generally just wouldn't see as that leg at all. Because I've got him like this, right? Oh, can you all not hear the music? Wait, hang on. I hate when my Twitch breaks. Oh, let me turn the volume so I can hear this quiet video. Nothing beats a Jet 2. Yeah, baby's first breaking. Listen, I just hate this site. I keep hearing it out of nowhere when none of my devices are on. Music is good? Okay. And yeah, I can make him thrust. But like, this is not probably what you're looking for. I think you just wouldn't see that foot at all. Give your hand out. Yeah, it goes out. So this was like... I'm just giving this some like marks. Something closer to that, eh? How the fuck? Yeah, it really is just the thigh that you see. And you wouldn't see this at all. Actually, I need it like out here. Something like this, right? I think this needs to like face the camera more. Does this feel right? Might just be me. You know exactly what I'm looking for. You're looking for fuck. Make him thrust. I didn't think it was that kind of fan art. It's about to be. What is happening? What year is it that we're just E? Somebody call Markiplier. This isn't my chat. I think I want to make his head hang even lower. Really want to make this man look sad. I need this man to look utterly broken. Something like that. Something about that. Uh-oh, it's a cringe, please. Is it really Trigun if it doesn't have homoerotic imagery? Genuinely. Genuinely. Something like this feels correct. Do I need to offset them at all a little bit more? Like, do I need to move Wolfwood over here? Like a little bit? Or is it, I feel like maybe just having them crammed up is good. Not Lamo. Bring back Lamo. What is this, 2022? Like, that was like 3 years ago. It's not that long ago. I saw somebody post something today that people for decades, like decade spirit days, where you like dress up as like previous decades, have started doing Visco girls for the 2010s, because it's not the 2010s anymore, so that's a previous decade. So people are doing Visco girls. I'm like, oh my god, I feel like my bones are fucking crumbling. Visco girls were like 2015, but I'm like, yeah, that was a decade ago. Like, that's just wild to me. I swear that was 2020. it kept going until 2020, but it was around since I was in high school for sure. It became like a meme in 2020, but it was like that was definitely like an actual thing back in like 2015. Maybe it was like 2017. I know it was sometime in my high school career. Like Visco girls were not a meme, they were just a thing. Let me see. Visco girl popularity. The Visco girl trend peaked in 2019. Crazy. But the trend died by the end of 2019. So it peaked and died that year. Man, maybe it was post high school. There were just girls that were actually like that in my school, so maybe it wasn't a thing then. Weird. I was in middle school then, so I was still in the midst of leggings and flannels and beanies. Hey, leggings and flannels and beanies are an incredibly important part of growing up. That's very important to get through in middle school. Ugh, my throat. It was the 21 Pilots craze, and now they're on their final tour, and I'm fucking missing the show that's playing tomorrow. Because I can't get fucking tickets to it. I'm devastated that I had to miss the 21 Pilots. Like, I'm truly devastated. Their last tour, and I gotta fucking miss them. So mad. I wouldn't change the way that everything went, but if I had the option back in the day, I probably would have chosen to go see 21 Pilots over MCR. But I'm glad that I went to go see MCR. Like, I'm not at all mad about that. Wait, what? The one time I left her talking about TOP, I see how it is? Yeah, sorry, man. That teaches you better than to leave. How dare you? You should know better. You're not allowed to leave. What kind of place do you think this is? God, I feel like shite. The thing is, I just started to like my new liners, and now there's all these new ones, but like, my throat hurts so bad. I just recently got these. Versus maybe I will use this one. I went to one of the concerts last year. It was surreal. I would have loved to. I know far more TOP songs than MCR songs. Yeah, me too. I would have rather seen TOP than MCR. But I'm really, 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 really glad that I got to see MCR. But the fact that, like, it was one of those things, like, I thought I'd never get a chance to see MCR, but now they're touring. And then I never even thought about the idea of going to see a TOP, and now they're stopping touring. And I, like, but it is true. Only so many of the top bands can be alive at a time. And with MCR being back, TOP had to step out. You know what I mean? The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. I feel like I need to, like, that feels better. I would love to see them live, though. I understand not being able to. You gotta remember to keep these light. Oh, I don't remember which one of his arms looks weird. Hang on. I need a reference. Which one of your arms, brother? I don't know which arm it is. Oh God. God, I have a bunch of fan art saved, and a bunch of people have drawn it as the wrong arm. Does it just not matter that much? Like, that's the wrong arm. So is that one. Because I think that's the. Hang on, I need to look at official art real quick. Hang on, I need. Hold on. Can I get some official art in here? I need some official art. Okay, so it's the left arm. It is the left arm that is odd. There is a lot of fan art that is not correct about that. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... They're not stopping completely. They just drafted with the story I've been telling for the past 10 years, and now they don't know when they're next doing something. Rest assured they'll be back. Yeah, I know they'll be back eventually. It's just one of those, like... I don't know if I even like my drawing yet. I don't know why I'm inking this shit, but I'm just gonna do my best. I really want to keep this sharper rather than smooth. And then I bumped again, and then I bumped again. Gutted they aren't coming back to the UK this time though. Completely understandable, but slightly sad. Yeah, I know. Seeing Dom the most recent time at Youngblood was the first time I'd seen him in years because he's only been touring the UK because he's been running the Youngblood music festival. And he keeps saying, like, we're coming stateside, and he just fucking doesn't. I'm like, I get it, because it's hard, but, like, please. Please, I'll be good. Something like this. I don't know if I like what I'm doing. Is this the anime fixation of my design? I see my boy Wolfwood. Wolf is much funnier. Yeah, this is the anime fixation of my design. I thought you just went, is this Wolf? Yeah, I've lost my mind a little bit, Reese. Do you want to hear all my complaints? I already gave them to chat, but I can give them to you again. Do you want to hear my complaints? And for reference, I'm not done with Stampede. I'm not done with Stampede yet. If you wanna, okay. Chat, you wanna take it from the top or no? It's my only complaint is that I watched 98 before I watched Stampede, which is not a complaint. I told everybody that if they ever want to watch it, they're literally required to watch 98 before Stampede, because Stampede is nowhere near as good as 98 from my own personal opinions, and that may just be biased because I just watched 98 and it changed my life. Don't know why, just did. My brain latched onto it. And I'm doing fan art and planning cosplays and literally trying, like, I'm holding myself back from designing a tattoo right now because I'm literally losing my mind over this show. But I was really happy that Trigon 98 like respects me and my integrity as a viewer and like lets you sit and think and wonder and struggle and just work on like the story and the characters and being invested and being interested and like it really like it never ever answers the question on page and I haven't answered it to chat either, but like the question of like who is Vash and what is Vash and why is he the way that he is, it literally never once on screen out loud tells you this is what Vash is and this is why he is the way he is and here are all the answers. It never once. You go the entire anime without it ever putting it out. It's all in subtle hints and sideways glances and smirks and side notes and just you just have to sit and figure it out. And if you figure it out, like I figured it out by the end of the anime, I was like, oh my god, I get it, I understand. It never ever says it. And Trigon Stampede busts its nut on episode 3 and immediately is like, here's all the answers that you want. Like, don't be curious, don't be confused, here's all the answers. And also, if you missed it, we'll re-explain it to you 10 more times, just in case you missed it, and we'll reiterate it over and over and over again until there's not an ounce of mystery left. And it's like, oh. Okay, thanks. I guess. Same thing with Wolfwood. That Wolfwood is a mystery the entire anime in 98 until, like, almost the end. And then a Tri-Stampede is like, hey, you curious about this guy? Quick, here's his backstory. Okay, now you can be interested in him. It's like, please let me be interested in him before busting your nut. Please? Like, that's the only thing I'm really mad about. Have you met Livio? I fucking love Livio. I have met Livio now. I do now know who Livio is. I do know who Livio is. But like, also like, and don't tell me because I don't want to know. I'm making the assumption because of what is said at the end of that episode that I will see more of Livio. But like, Livio felt entirely useless. He's like, at least from my perspective, he was one of those characters that was like added on to be like, quick, here's an emotional thing that you can get attached to. It makes you feel bad for Wolfwood and makes you emotional for him. And just shows you like awful, like shock value, like horrible things that happened. And also, he's gone. Did you get your emotion yet? All right, we're moving on. And it's like, I'm sure I'll get more from him, but I was just like really devastated that I was like, there he goes. Here he is. There he goes. I just kind of thought he was neat. I think he's a really neat character. And I wish I had more than 10 minutes of screen time with him because I think he's really fucking interesting. I really enjoyed his character. And I really liked what they were setting up there. And then it was gone. And like, I'm not complaining about it because I also like, it was like, oh, that's interesting. But like, if it would have had any lead up at all, it would have hit me way harder. Like I would have been devastated, except like I had literally just met this character and we're so early in the anime that I don't even care about Wolfwood yet. Like obviously I care about Wolfwood previously, but like we are so early on into the anime when they give us Livio that I don't even care about Wolfwood yet. And now I'm supposed to care about one of his background characters. And I don't yet. And now the opportunity is already gone because they've already busted their emotional nut. And I'm like, slow down. Like, and I'm not saying it's bad. If I had never seen 98 and was just watching Stampede, I'd probably love it. Stampede is just so short, but Trigun is also short. Like, how many episodes are in 98? Trigun 98 only has 26 episodes. And Stampede right now has 12. Did they get thumbs up to do the next one? Yes. Okay. So they have been thumbed up for the second. So it is short. That's a lot nowadays. That used to be the expected. Animes used to be 26 every season. If you said it's a one season anime, you expected 26 episodes. Like, which is crazy that now that's too many. But Trigun Stampede is 12, and Stargaze is currently planned, but is not yet out. So we'll see. But and now getting more than 12 is a godsend, genuinely. Which, like, I totally know that making anime is expensive. I get it. They give a thumbs up for the movies at a series. I don't know. I think we have a thumbs up on a second season, which is Stargaze. So it's going to be another season. I think. Because it looks like it's still listed as coming soon. I don't know. Blame Reddit if that's wrong, not me. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed the story. I really enjoyed the characters. I'm currently working on pirating the manga so I can go read like the real story the way that it was like supposed to be told, like the original. They tried to shove so much content into 12 episodes that move so fast you can't linger on stuff, which is true, but also that, like, I guess my main problem isn't that I want them to linger more, it's that I want them to not answer all of my questions immediately. And sometimes, and maybe this is just like this might just be a personal gripe with anime. And this isn't just anime, actually. This is all shows and TV and movies and everything. Is that, like, sometimes I don't need you to answer the question. Like, yes, Reese, you missed that entire argument that I had. Is that, like, animes nowadays animes and TV shows and movies and everything are now meant to watch in the background. Like, you're not expected to actually be paying attention. You're supposed to be scrolling your phone or cooking your dinner or doing whatever else and just have this on the background so they go over things over and over and over and over and over again. And you're allowed to be curious and critically think about things. And they don't trust you to be capable of doing that anymore. And it drives me nuts that people aren't interested in thinking about their media. That's why Pantheon, it's a TV show I watched recently. The only show I've seen recently wasn't upfront about everything was Chainsaw Man. Mine was Pantheon. I watched Pantheon this year, and I think it is hands down the best animated media I have seen. Like, that was probably in the last decade that I've seen this, like, that was made in the last decade that I think is on top of my top favorite shows of all time, like specifically of animated media. It is revolutionary, and it doesn't answer your questions. It spends so much time not answering your questions, letting you struggle, letting you be confused, letting you have to stop and think and use your fucking brain. And I think that is what makes it a good show. Like, I don't want background noise. If I wanted background noise, I'd put on fucking background noise. I want to watch a show with substance. I want it to mean something. I want it to have a story to tell. I want it to matter. God, I want my characters to matter. That's why I love so much that, like, there are entire chunks of things in 98 that they don't explain. They don't take the time to stop and tell you, here's what's going on and why. They just let it happen. People are tearing Chainsaw Man apart because it's nuanced and give the traumatized characters trauma. Yeah. People are just... I have learned not to trust the judgment of a show based off of its popularity, because the general... I'm about to sound like a huge asshole right now, but the general populace is too stupid to give an actual critical analysis of a TV show. And that is my genuine take. My genuine, honest, awful take. Like that maybe that's my red flag. I think the general populace is too stupid to actually give a nuanced take on a TV show. No, but they did blanket. It made me uncomfortable. That's the point. It's the fucking point, dude. It's the goddamn point. Yeah, no, I don't even want to get into the morality, purity culture that is the world right now, because it's fucking nauseating. Like, it's just genuinely exhausting. Like, the way that the current generation of media viewers has turned against, like, intense media because it makes them uncomfortable and they're incapable of separating their own morality from watching a fucking TV show. Like, I need people to be able to stop and think for like 30 seconds. I burned my garlic bread. I'm so sorry, Ollie. I'm sorry. My conversation was just too interesting. I'm sorry.
My balls are fat. My balls are fat. My balls are fat.
Does this work?
Yes, Mysterio. Yes, it does. I'm preparing. That worked. Why won't the other one work? I couldn't tell you. Maybe because you're trying to do so. Yeah, probably because it's afraid that you're gonna, I don't know, back charge it or something stupid. Here we. Oh boy. I know it's coming. Tyrio owes me some money, and the easiest way for her to send me money is literally through donation on Twitch. So, just be... that's coming. Ticket repayment on stream is crazy. I assume, yeah, she doesn't have another way to pay me. And this goes directly to my PayPal and doesn't take anything out of it, so, like... I feel like I shouldn't be holding a knife right. Alright, place your bets. Whoever gets closest to the money amount that Tyria is about to drop wins or something.
My balls are fat. My balls are fat. My balls are fat.
Oh boy, I hope no one steals my $100.
There's the first one. We're not done. 357 is very specific. Good guess, good guess, good guess. I like it. Reese, you would have loved while we were on the trip. At the end of every meal, I made everybody play the guessing game, and whoever got, like, I would always pay, like, with my card.
My balls are fat. My balls are fat.
Oh no, my wallet.
There goes the second one. I would always pay for the meal, and then I would take the check, and then everybody has to guess what the payment is, and whoever gets the closest doesn't have to pay me back, and everybody else pays. I was so close that one time. You were really close. Courtney won both breakfasts, although technically I won the second breakfast, because I said the exact right amount, but Emily wouldn't let me put it down for my guess. Because Ollie guessed I don't know, it was like 150. It was something like Ollie guessed 150 and Courtney guessed 155, Ollie guessed 160, Courtney guessed 165, and I was like, it's gonna be 163. Or sorry, it wasn't Emily, it was Wicked. You're right. I guess 163, and Wicked's like, nope, you can't put it down, because I had, like, earlier been like, I don't know, like 150 or something, and she put that down, and I was like, no, it's gonna be 163 is gonna be the answer. She's like, sorry, already wrote yours down. I was like, okay, whatever. But so I was exact. It was 163 and like 3 cents. So I technically won that one, but I let Courtney have it. But yeah, Ollie was also so close. Something like this, I don't know. I need to see his fucking code again. Vash, let me see your coat. I need to see your coat sleeves. Show me your coat sleeves. Both of them, please. Okay. So this one just ends in like... I need to see the back of your arm, your weird, weird arm. Show me your arm, your weird, weird arm. I need your arm, please. Because I know he's got like a... almost like an elbow pad on. This dude's fucking weird. Oh, perfect. Okay. He's got like... it's like an elbow pad. Hey, so you're 100 short for now. It got sus. I'll do that last bit later. All right. It got sus. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Let me see if... I wonder if it's my thing that got sus or yours. Oh god, I have to remember my fucking PayPal password. I'll do that later because I don't have the heart to do it right now. You wouldn't let me set the full amount. It's fine. It's fine.
My balls are fat. My balls are fat. My balls are fat.
Maybe?
It's what? It's still coming. Oh lord, this thing is gonna be too detailed. Why am I doing this to myself? This was just supposed to be like a fun little fan art piece, and now I'm committed. Mm. I'll go live. You donate to me. I donate to Zeta. No, hang on. It keeps getting sus. Cool. Yeah, Reese goes live, subscribe to her, and then when she gets affiliate, she can subscribe to me, passing me the money and only losing almost all of it in the process. Perfect. Hey, thanks for the link, Tyrio. I'll call my bank tomorrow and let them know that, yes, it was me donating to Almost Xander on twitch.tv/Almost Xander. Crazy. Crazy behavior. I think I need to redo Wolf's Head, because I don't think this is it. And I don't want to draw Vash's coat right now. I can, but I really don't want to. Because Jesus, with those bullet holes. I need to see. I should probably do bigger movements, I think is what I need. I want to like... I need like... Because it looks like it's like, you know, there's like a bubble and then a bubble and then a bubble. Something like this, you know? And maybe maybe I'm not doing what I need to do here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, man. Something like that, you know? I just wanted to have it a little bit lower. Something like that. Sorry, I'm like completely locked in on the idea of drawing right now. Okay. Especially this side just needs to be really dark. Because that's like an overlay. Because I'm going to like darken up this edge of everything. And give it that like shadow. I've been really loving fucking around with line weight and like making shit real dramatic again. I think maybe I listened a little bit too much to what other people thought about my art and about like my color like usage and stuff, because I've had a lot of comments on like, and I'm like, oh, I don't know how to improve my art, or I'm not sure what to do. That like obviously my colors aren't super cohesive and I do need to work on color palettes. Color theory is not something I understand well or do well or know anything about really at all. Definitely something to work on for myself. But I definitely get a lot of comments on like, you know, my colors aren't cohesive, nor are they like they're just a lot. I draw in like exclusively neons. And I was like, oh, well, then I've, you know, looking at artists that I like and what look up to and whatever, they do a lot more muted palettes, and then like it looks softer and it looks more cohesive and it looks good or whatever, and my art doesn't look good. Maybe I need to be more cohesive and also more muted and like get out of like the high saturation. But I don't know, man. I kind of fuck with high saturation. I fear I fuck with high saturation, and I fear I don't care if other people don't. And I think that just has to be like something like I accept, is that like not everybody's gonna love my art because not everybody loves like hyper saturated art. And that's life. Your pants are also fuck ass, aren't they, Vash? Yeah, of course your pants are fuck ass. You and your fuck ass pants. God damn it. And your boots are part of your pants, aren't they? Hang on. Where's the official art? Aren't your boot pants? Your pants are boots, aren't they? God damn it. Son of a bitch with your boot pants. Pant boots. Motherfucker. Ooh. Why I oughta. Why I oughta. But there are straps, like usual. One of those legs is much thicker than the other. The thinner leg is correct, I've decided. Lord. I got a plane, bye-bye. You got a plane? Oh, build planes, not get on a plane. Bye, Reese. Xander needs saturation, like the truck driver needs gummy worms. No, genuinely. It's been 2 hours and I feel like I've managed nothing. Line art is so tedious. You know what gets me through these is like watching sketches. Oh, I also was, I was almost changed this design. I almost did this one. And then I changed it to this one. Watching my progress videos is the thing that like brings me life. That like actually gets me to like want to do art and like actually like see the progress. I really fucked around a lot with the textures and shit today. I don't know, there's something about watching the video like slowly develop, like watch the art progress. And I'm like, yeah, it was worse before. With his little foot back there that you just wouldn't see because of the angle. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. And then he's redrawn. And then he wiggles a little bit, and then just line art. Dear God, line art. That's all I've done. I feel like this is gonna be one of my favorite pieces of your art so far. Even the line art already is so interesting. Thank you. I feel like I hit something recently where I was like, I think I know what I'm missing in my art, and it's just part of it is exploration, part of it is color, part of it is like patience. Like I have to be chill with like, okay, it's you know, it's been 2 hours and I've just done this, and that's okay. And it's gonna take me hours to finish this piece, and that's fine. And also, like, I was really excited about this piece, and thus, like, I'm committed to spending the time working on it because I'm really excited for it. Chano. And I also think I'm going back to like committing to several different things, which is vibrant ass colors. I want to commit to vibrant ass colors. I want to commit back to doing my really, really heavy, like weighted line art. I've spent like 6 hours on sketches before, but I also had such a clear vision in my head of what I wanted for this piece. So like, I don't know, this one just like, this is one of those pieces that like, I feel like I got like inspiration for it and was like, I have to do this, or like, or I've failed somebody, something. Fashion is spiky ass hair. I've determined that you would see his ear there. And if everybody likes this piece, maybe I'll put it up for purchase at the Almost Xander merch store or whatever the fuck. Like many of my other fan art pieces are. I also think, really quickly stepping out of this piece, that I'm gonna put up the new Ad Astra fan art. Because I do not have this one up because I don't think it was good enough. But the new one, this finished one, I think I am gonna put up on the merch store if people want this one. I'm also gonna put up, I was thinking about putting up this one, but it doesn't feel good enough. Like, it's just kind of really messy. I don't know what it is about it that I really don't like this piece. But I have considered putting this up. It just feels really mediocre. Like, the anatomy is really bad. I don't know what happened on this piece. But, like, there's this one I could put up. I don't think I'm gonna make this one a poster because this one's just really simple. Maybe I'll make like a little postcard out of this one. I don't know if or why anybody would want this one, but I could. Again, just kind of mediocre. Again, I don't know why anybody would want this one, but I could. I've been trying to figure out like, what do I want to put up on the merch store? But I don't know. There's not a shit ton I really want to add because like I don't have a lot of finished pieces that I like. Like, yeah, I could, you want me to put this on the merch store? Do you want a poster of this on your wall? I promise you don't, but I can give you a poster of this if you want it. But like, I don't think that's what people want on their walls. Admittedly, I kind of want that on my wall. But I don't make posters. And like I have all the Haikyuu pins and everything, but I don't know. Not a lot of what I actually like managed to complete is like poster worthy art. A lot of it's just like, well, that was fun to make. This one feels like it'll be poster worthy, and I actually might finish this piece and then get it for a poster for myself. Why buy from other small artists when I can be the small artist I buy from? My throat hurts so much. I gotta chill out. I gotta pee. Entertain yourself for a second. I gotta pee. You guys feel free to rat or something. I gotta piss. I also love this song. Change my life like a video game. I don't mind. I'm riding through the flames and I'm running for the desert with a sword on my back. I mean, what the fuck must a truck wanna go fast? Sammy, do you not like the Jort song? I'm sorry. Streamer didn't know. Streamer's bad streamer. Streamer's chat doesn't like jorts. Streamer makes audience sad because audience doesn't like jorts. I'm sorry. I can't constantly torture you guys with this shit. I'm gonna have it stuck in my head for days now. Yeah, sorry about the jorts, man. Okay, I'm still not happy with the way Wolfwood looks. Blame my life like a video game, I don't mind. I'm driving through the flames and I'm running through the desert with the sword on my back. I mean, what the fuck must a truck wanna go fast? I want to like I want to like have him like looking up through his eyebrows. I'm just trying to figure out how to like get that to like read. You gotta do a little. You know what I mean? Hey, Jupiter, thanks for the raid, man. How are you? Welcome in. I'm doing some fan art today. Sorry, but this is the worst song ever to be playing right now. Let's play something else. I love this song. Good, I'm good. I'm a little bit sick, so my voice is a little weak today, but we're working on this fan art piece right now. I'm trying to redraw this motherfucker's head. I hate it every time I draw it. Every time I draw it, it's worse than the time before. It just keeps getting worse. It's like I can't figure out how to draw him like looking up. I gotta go get a reference again because I can't draw this dude. But how are you? How was stream? Hope you're well. My mods are gonna take a couple of minutes to figure out how to give you a shout out, but I'm not gonna help them because they're smart and they know how to do it. But what'd you do today? With the gun down, Oblivion. I believe it's exclamation point SO now. Or maybe it's slash shot. Admittedly, I don't remember what it is either. Nope. Oh, hey! Since when is this working again?
So, I'm non-binary.
Interesting.
Brother,
Hey, there you go. Good job. Wonderful. That's a crazy clip though for the I'm non-binary. Ooh, what's that? That's crazy timing. Actually wild. Insane behavior. Oop. So I want it to be like this. Okay. So it's like so I need like a cut across this way. Okay, hang on. Let me hang on, look at my face for just a moment. Ooh, my face. Ooh, I have lore things in here that you're not allowed to see, so I can't show you what's in my camera roll. It's not nudes, it's lore. Anyways, here we go. Please, the content. I was dying at the timing. Yeah, genuinely crazy. Genuinely insane behavior. Okay. So, the face is like this, right? Face is like this. Sorry, I'm using one eye so that I can actually do perspective right now. Jaw's actually straight on. Crazy angle, but okay. Because this is going to give you like that. This is going to be like out, in, out. And like down. And the other eyebrows at like at that angle. And then we've got like your nose. Mouth is down here. I think I'm also giving him too much nose, but I just don't care. And then the other jawline goes up. And then vertical. And because his head is tilted down, we're gonna have a whole lot higher up ear than you would normally anticipate. Ear's gonna be like way up here. And eyes are gonna be way down here. Something like that. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Jesus. Finally. I see the light. Sometimes all it takes is a reference. Okay. Much better. Much better. Did somebody say lore? Now that's what I was looking for. That's so much better. Okay. What does Nicholas D. Wolfwood's hair look like? Nicholas, show me the secrets of your ways. Alright, you have fuck-ass 90s anime hair, so I'm gonna need you to do better than that. That really is, that's alright, cool, we'll work with it. It's fuck-ass hair with fuck-ass sideburns. Sounds fucking good to me, man, why not? Fuck-ass hair plus fuck-ass sideburns, sounds good. Okay, so, fuck-ass sideburns. Got the long pieces here. And then we really just said, like, long hair there. Another long hair here. Other than that, that's really it, man. It's just these fuck-ass bangs. And then it's just... Ooh. And we'll give you a little bit more back here. And then... I like to give him a little bit of... I will say, the only thing I don't like about Tri-Stampede that I really liked about Tri-98 is they took Wolfwood's color, they took his fucking nose. Like, in the original 98, this man is like, he's practically a brown man. Let me see if I can get you a color difference on Wolfwood. He's like practically a miscellaneous brown man with a very prominent hooked nose, which is not common in anime. Like, I don't want to give anything away, but like, if I could find like you a picture of like Wolfwood 98. Okay. I don't want to show all of this because there's spoilers. I don't want to show you spoilers. Spoilers. Okay. Look. This is Nicholas D. Wolfwood. Look at this prominent ass hooked nose. They don't do that shit. That's super not common in anime. Big ass hooked nose. Love him for it. Adore it, right? Like, yes, Pookie, go off, okay? And also, like, if you, like, look at their skin colors next to each other. Now, I know that image didn't look like he had a lot of color to him, right? But you also have to compare in animes that their skin tones are, like, if they're white, they're, like, paper white. And also, this anime came out in 98. So, like, obviously, it ain't perfect. But, if you look at images of him, look. This man has color. There's color. This is white. This is miscellaneous brown, miscellaneous tan with a big hooked nose. He's got ethnicity. He's got something. Like, you know, this is like the little upturned anime nose and the color of paper. And this is a skin tone with a hooked nose. This is a real human man, right? Right? And if I look up Wolfwood Tri-Stamp, they took my man. They took his color. They took his nose. They took his swag. And now he just looks like a fuckboy, and it's so devastating. It's so devastating. I'm so devastated. Hang on, let me get you. Let me get you. I need you to see how cool Wolfwood was. Hang on. He had so much fuckboy power. He was so fucking cool. He was so swag. Like, effortlessly, like he was so, like, nonchalant, and I'm gonna kill you, and also, I'll protect you. Look at the color in this man's face. Look at the color. He's got color. Real color. Like, look how effortlessly cool he is, okay? Look how swag this dude is. My back is aching. But like, look how cool he is, right? He looks dope as fuck. Got the sunglasses, he's carrying around his cross, he's always smoking, he's got that serious look to him, you know? He looks cool, right? He looks cool. Who the fuck is this? Who is this fuckboy? Who is this fuckboy twink? He's like trying to cosplay a cool guy. Actual cool man, fuckboy twink. Actual cool man, fuckboy twink. They took his nose. They took his color. They took his dignity. Give it back. Look at him. He's got an upturned nose. I'm so devastated. Cool man, fuckboy. Ow! So devastated. This is a 40-year-old man who would protect me. This is a 19-year-old who fucking preys on women at the bar. So fucking mad about it. Like, I'm so mad. I'm so pissy. Probably more pissy than I deserve to be, Teebs. Like, it's just, come on. He was so cool. He is so cool. No, they took his nose. They took everything from me. I thought you were exaggerating. I wasn't. I wasn't exaggerating at all. They took everything from me. Like, can I get like an image of them together? Like, can I get like a comparison image? I don't think I can. They complete. You want to know what's worse? They ruined Vash. I hate Vash's redesign. I'm so mad about it. Hang on. Vash 98. I'm pulling them both up again. I hoped you were exaggerating. I wasn't exaggerating at all. I just wasn't. Now, Vash is two very different types of characters. He is very serious and very intimidating and very scary, right? This is Vash. Very intimidating, very serious, very scary. And he's also a big dumb goofball. Like, he is very, very silly. He's very, very lighthearted. He's very, very smiley. He plays around a lot. It's a 90s anime. But he's capable of being very, very, very serious and very, very intense. And looks like a fully grown adult man with, like, very intense emotions, right? Okay? That's the Vash we know and love. My type of character is right. And they turned my boy into a fucking twink. They turned my boy into a goddamn twink. This is my Vash. This Who is this twink? Who is this twink? Stop the twinkification of my characters. What did they do to my boy? Like, come on, look at it. He's pathetic. He's pathetic. I'm so sad. Look at him. He's no. This is Vash. Serious and angular and very strong, and he can be very stoic, but he can also be very, very goofy, very, very silly, and very haha funny, and also I could fucking kill you. This boy, this is I'll bring her home when I wanna, and this is I'll have her home by 8. Like, please. Stop. Why is he so round? Why is he so soft? Why are his glasses so big? Little glasses. Little bitty glasses. Little bitty glasses. Little big glasses. What are these? Who is this man? Even when he's trying to be serious, he doesn't look, he's so soft. Ugh. They're all twinks. All of them. They twinked them all. Even bigger shame. Hang on, I gotta make sure I turn this off just in case. Even bigger shame. The women were important in 98. Millie and Meryl. In Stampede. So far, Millie doesn't exist. Millie has been. It used to be Meryl, the senior lead of the insurance, and Millie, her assistant. And the two girls traveled by themselves, and they did all the work. And Meryl was incredibly competent and incredibly confident, and like, you know, she was very level-headed, and Millie was very compassionate. Like, Meryl was the brain, Millie was the heart, and they traveled together, and they worked really well together. But like, Meryl also had a soft spot, and Millie was very intelligent at different times. Like, they shared both. Neither of them were ever played as the butt of the joke. Millie and Meryl were never the butt of the joke. And sometimes it was played like Millie was supposed to be the butt of the joke, and then she'd say something really smart and throw you off your game because she'll prove you to laugh at her. Like, and Millie was also abysmally strong, like way stronger than she should have been. Loved her. Millie was also huge. Like, Millie was almost the same height as Vash, and Vash is huge. And Meryl was like a normal height woman. Now, instead of Millie and Meryl, we have Roberto, the senior reporter, and Meryl is just his newbie. And she's like, the entire joke is that she's a newbie and she's naive and she's just gonna trust her feelings. And I feel about this thing and I want to help. And Roberto's like, no, this isn't our job. We have to pull out now. And Meryl's like, no, I'm gonna save him. And it's like, why can't we just write better women? Please. You turned all my men into twinks, and you made all of the women either not exist or useless. Millie and Meryl could hold their own, and now it's Roberto who can barely hold his own, and he's just a drunk, and Meryl, the newbie who doesn't know anything but has really big feelings. And I'm just tired, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm complaining more than I should be, but like, I was really shocked watching a 1998 anime that respected its women and gave them like power and autonomy and like a role in the story that mattered. Like, Millie and Meryl matter in the original show. They save the male protagonist more than a couple of times. And that doesn't happen in the new one. Like, they matter. Like, I was shocked because I was going into a 90s anime assuming the women will be played as the butt of the joke because early 2000s animes were awful for misogyny. And this one just wasn't. I was, like, so excited for it. Now, granted, I'm not going to say this is, like, a female main lead thing. You don't get these big, detailed backstories on the girls. But guess what? You don't get big, detailed backstories on anybody because they're just telling you the story. I'm telling you, go watch Trigun 98. It's 26 episodes. I got through it in a couple of days. You will love it. Like, hands down, you will love it. And then buy my art. I'm kidding. Like truly, it is an amazing story. And then watch the Badlands movie, and then suck it up and watch Stampede so I can complain with you. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. I'm talking about it more. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I'm gonna keep going. So one of the things, I've got another complaint for you. One of the things that I really loved about Trigun 98 is that Vash is a pacifist. He's a gunslinger, and also he's a pacifist. Okay, he is regarded as the human typhoon. He's the man with a $60 billion double-dollar bounty on his head. He's known for being the humanoid typhoon. He brings destruction everywhere he goes. No one has ever beaten him in a gunfight. And also, he will not shoot you. He won't. He will not pull the trigger on you. He does his best not to shoot anyone ever. But regardless of if he has to shoot you to put you down, he will not kill you. And if he does shoot somebody, he will immediately stop what he's doing to aid them. That is his rule. But it is made extremely clear in very creative and interesting ways that the only reason, if you get in a fight with Vash, the only reason you are still standing here at the end of it is because of his morals. His moral ideals is the only thing keeping you alive. If he wanted you dead, it is immediately clear you would be dead. No questions asked. And I'm not giving you any spoilers because this is episode 1. Episode 1, some guys go up against Vash within the first 10 minutes. And I'm going to spoil a little bit of episode 1 to get you invested. Okay. Episode 1, there's a little kid in the bar where Vash is, and he's got a bounty on his head, so some bounty hunters are capturing after him. And the little kid is complaining to his mom about, Mom, I want a real gun. Mom, I want a real gun. And she's like, I've got you a gun. And he's like, this just shoots darts. I want a real gun, right? The bounty hunters come in. They shoot a whole bunch. Like, blow this place up. Vash stands up completely fine. Single bullet hasn't hit him. And they're like, what the fuck? And Vash is like, hey, we can talk this out. No big deal. And they refuse. They're about to start shooting him again. When he pulls out a gun, and they're like, oh, what are you gonna do about that? And pop. Like, you hear a bunch of gunshots, and we look over. And these men, their heads completely covered in the darts from that kid's gun. Like, every vital point, the heart, the neck, their faces, like within a couple of finger pulls, like he's got all of them. They would immediately be dead if that had been a real gun. Instead, he used the kid's toy gun. But he makes it incredibly clear, you don't stand a fucking chance against me. Not a fucking chance. Like, dip. It is so well done. So well done. Is there anything you like about the new one that the older one doesn't have? Yes, actually. Something I really like. So obviously the newer one, sorry, I'm going to try to draw while I'm talking. Obviously the newer one is newer animation. And admittedly, I don't like the new animation a whole lot, which I know you just asked for stuff I like, but I'll get to that. Especially when I first started, I 1,000 times over prefer 2D hand animated over 3D animation. It's just 2D animation leaves a lot more room for like really big expressions and really fluid movements and like smear frames and like twisting and warping of a drawing to get this story across. I will always be preferential to 2D animation over 3D animation, which can feel really stiff and robotic to me. So it's not the animation, I don't prefer that. But there are certain scenes that are really gorgeous because of the abilities of 3D animation that 2D animators would have taken them a million years to do. And the 1998 version does not use blood or gore because it was a 90s anime. They didn't really do that. Like, you can see like a bullet hole go through somebody and like parts of their clothes fly off, but they don't bleed. Like, there is no gore or viscera. 2023, baby, all bets are off. They fuck it up with the blood and the gore and the like really intense, really fucked up like injuries. Like you watch someone's arm get ripped off and like blood spray and then go screaming, and it's like, oh, The 98 version didn't let you do that, but the 2023 version sure did. Like, and I really, really, really like that they're able to like fully commit to what should be very visceral scenes. And like, I did kind of feel like I was lacking in the 98, that I was like, hey, you were just riddled with bullets. Why aren't you bleeding? In the new version, like, you totally get that. When somebody gets shot, they get shot. Like, you really lack that in the new one, or in the old one. And I think it's tasteful. The old one is done very, very tastefully. Like, I'm never like, oh man, this is really boring. Like, it's still intense. It's just not visceral. And I love gore. So that is like a gore is a plus for me. It's not a plus for everybody. But it is totally a plus for me. So that's like one of my, like, I really do like the new one's ability. There is, like, I don't know. I do like that I'm getting more backstory on the characters sometimes. And sometimes I'm like, yeah, I didn't need that. Like, I care about the character enough, and I didn't need to, like, it almost feels like they over-explain some of the backstories because they really want the backstories to make sense. Like, one of the things in the newer one is we just went over an older character, like in the older show, one of the characters, his motivations are never really made super obvious, but it's pretty clear what the intentions are, like what his motivations are. Like, his intentions, I won't tell you who it is, but the intentions of the character is like, he doesn't like humans, he wants them to die. Cool. All right. I don't like humanity either, my dude. But the motivation as to why he feels that way is never really shown on screen. But I never ever once questioned, like, oh, well, why? Like, it didn't feel like it mattered, because, like, I understood, like, viscerally what his feelings were, and that he felt that way, and that was kind of all that mattered. And in the new show, they're spending, for a show that only has 12 episodes, they're spending a lot of time really making sure we understand why he does this. And I'm like, he's the villain. I don't know. I feel like they're trying to make him sympathetic, but I don't feel sympathy towards him because I don't feel like I'm supposed to, because he's the villain. And, like, I didn't need to know his sob story about why he feels this way. Like, I understood his motivations without you having to do all that. I don't know. And maybe other people were like, man, I really didn't understand why he was doing this. I'm really glad that somebody, like, explained it. But I do not feel that way. I'm glad I redrew that to this. That's much better. Much stronger. I have a lot of trouble turning heads in my head. I don't usually love gore when I see it, but it shows it. But it feels like something's missing without it. Yeah, and I will say it's not viscera gore. Like, at least so far, I'm only like 7 episodes in. It's not like I'm seeing guts. I'm not seeing, like, brain matter. I'm not seeing, like, veins. I'm not seeing muscle fibers. Like, it's not viscera gore, but it is, like, blood splatter. And, like, people, like blood drips out of your mouth, and, like, blood drips on the floor. And I noticed that I didn't have it in the 98 version, but it didn't bother me. And it wasn't until watching the Stampede that I was like, man, I feel like I would have loved to see the 98 Vash, like, with, like, blood dripping from his mouth. Like, to really show me, like, fuck, this is really serious. Or show Wolfwood with, like, blood, like, splattered on his side or something. Like, and they do it in, like, very, very tiny, like, tasteful bits. But I think it would have been fun to add in more. Chano. And a little bit of chicken fry. I feel like I need to like. Something like that. I may not get much further in this today. I want big ass coats. I want to starting over. I'd like it to. I would like to express how clear it is that you can just do that. It's a choice you can make. I wear exclusively trench coats. Is the only type of coat I own. I do not wear any other type of coat except for trench coats. And I will wear sweaters out if it's like fall and I just need like a little like whatever. But if I have to wear a coat, if it's raining, if it's snowing, if it's ice fucking cold out, and I want to wear something beyond a sweater, my only option is trench coats. Because I think they make a statement and I like the way they look. And you know what my main trench coat is? It's a giant black, like duster level trench coat that has been completely shredded and then stitched back together with big red stitching. Because I think it's cool. Have I shown you guys my giant trench that I wear? Y'all want to see it? I can go grab it. I can go grab you my trenches and show you my trenches. Show us? Bro, hang on. Let me go grab my trenches. I'm here. Okay, so I lied. I have a mix. I have my long trench, my medium trench, and I do, admittedly, I purchased a leather jacket this year. So, starting from the smallest. I do have one non-trench coat. It's my leather jacket. This is a vintage, I believe it's 80s. I'd have to double check. It's a vintage leather jacket. It's one of my favorites. I got it. This one's not the 80s one. This one is, maybe it's not 80s. It's like more recent. It came with the tags on it. It's like $170. I got it for like 80 at a thrift store. But it has, this is the reason I know this one's the more recent one. It has a MP3 player pocket, baby. MP3 player pocket in the fucking I love it. And it does zip up and everything. Yeah. This is one of my favorites. Good fall jacket. I believe the brand, is it Dockers? Yeah, Dockers. They're normally like $180. I got it for like $80. And then I have my medium trench. So this one's not a full length trench coat, it's medium length, so it goes about down to my knees. It's been painted. Huge fan of this one. This is another vintage. It's very, very old leather, which means it's very, very soft. I love this one. It fits me quite well. Again, the arms are like exactly the size. When I put them forward, they're a little bit short, but they work really well. It's very comfortable. Big old pocket, like huge pockets. Really great. I got this one from a vintage sale of an artist who paints on these. So he like painted these directly onto it. It's awesome. It looks super soft. It is super soft because it's old as fuck. Old as fuck. Like, this is an old vintage one that has been like really, really, really worn and loved. Then my full-size trench. All of these with the satin pants, of course. This is my full-size trench. I gotta like tip this down so you can see the whole thing. This is my full-size trench. It is full length, so it goes all the way down. I need to like pull my pants up so you can see just where my feet are. Sorry, my feet were buried in my pants. Cause like whatever. But so it is full length. Just my feetsies are out. And if you notice, if you look at the back of it with detail, I don't know how well you can see it. Completely shredded and restitched together with red stitching. So the reason it looks like that is because this was my haunted house outfit. This was one of my characters. His name was Ezekiel. I loved Ezekiel. I worked on the cross in that season. And I do still have one cut, not that side, this side, that hasn't been stitched yet, but regardless. Get off. I'm stuck. There we go. But it's got the red satin inlay. Love this one. I'll put all those away later. Whoop. Why does Xander look like he's going to rob me? I might rob you. But that one was part of my haunted house outfit. So it was an old trench coat. I was given like some steel wires and just like ripped it up, wore it for the season, destroyed, brought it home, stitched it closed, and now I wear it out as my like yearly coat. So, the world is your oyster. Do whatever the fuck you want. Is the lesson from that. I'm so warm now. 62 out. Cool air from the outdoors. Outdoors, do you bring cool air? You do! Lovely. Cool air from the outdoors. Sweet. I find coats that look like those. I might possibly pass to my dad for some because he mentioned still having some from when he was very old. Go to a vintage store. Go to a vintage shop. Go to a vintage sale. Look up vintage stores near me and just shop. Sometimes it takes some time, but you know where else you can go? Goodwill, St. Vincent de Paul's, fucking Plato's Closet, fucking thriftstore.us. I don't fuck. It's all just secondhand shit. Every single one of those is secondhand or stolen. I stole the costume from the haunted house for reference. That's the way to do it. You want to look alternative? Go to the thrift stores more often. The way to get alternative punk clothes is not to buy them off of fucking Temu or fucking whatever else. Like, alternative store wants to sell you a necklace for $90. Vintage shops, secondhand shops, your grandpa's closet, the trash, anything you dumpster dive for or steal, immediately alt. Like, DIY, custom baby, customization. It's all about it. It's like the whole point of it all. It's like the whole point, man. I need a picture of Vash's gloves so I can draw your hand. What do your gloves look like? My area is disappointing. I'm afraid I'm always on the lookout because I do tend to shop secondhand, though. Unironically, this is Ali called me. What the fuck did Ali call me? She called me like elite poor or something, like next level poor. This is poor something. Like she was saying like that was like next level poor because it was like the best tip is like go to Goodwill, like drive like 20 or 30 minutes out to the richest neighborhood you know and go to their Goodwill. I know it sounds stupid, but that's like genuinely way to get the good shit. If you live in a shitty neighborhood, don't go to your shitty Goodwill full of shitty clothes from shitty people. Drive 30 minutes to the richest neighborhood you can find and go to their Goodwill. That's where you're gonna get the good shit. I can't find a picture. I need like, can I like Vash Trigun hands? No, I don't. Show me your gloves, dude. I can't get a close-up of his gloves. That'll work. Just these weird leather gloves. Finally asked Dad about the one about Jericho that I told you about. And he told me what it's called, and I listened to it, and it's kind of fire. Jericho? Yo no say. I don't remember what that might have been about. We were talking about Bible music or something. I don't have any memory of that. I mean, like, I trust you that we probably did at some point, but I got no memory of it. Hey, Rotten. I swear to God, I'm gonna speak to my dad tomorrow and be like, hey, Father, remember when you were cool and wore cool clothes? I want whatever's left of them. Yeah. I've been with kids because it's holidays and I'm so very tired. What holiday is it for you, Rot? And also, sorry you're so EP, but good to have you with us. Thank you for dragging your EP self in to be with us. I'm honored to be in your EP presence. I think my neck is sunburned. That's so crazy to me right now. It is very much not sunburn season for us anymore. It is officially fall over here. Like I finally opened my window up because it's like 62 out. I'm like, fuck yeah. It's finally like cool enough. That's just not what hands look like, bro. Man. Okay, I need to sketch his hand out better. Okay. My hair is pool water. Sand, my hair, I'll sour later. Right, of course. I love that all of the typos you have had here. That is the one you've corrected. And not my hair is pool water, sand, my hair. I'll sour later. As if we could not figure out what sour means. Okay. So I think it's just you won't see the thumb and you'll see more of like the side of this finger. She has said it's over, Ryan, and I can't get closer, only to let you go. This pinky needs to have significantly less pinky going on. Like, I know he's supposed to have like long skinny fingers or whatever, but like this just ain't it, dude. That feels a little bit more accurate. That still ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. Hmm. This hand looks a little bit like shit, but it is what it is. Gotta hate drawing hands. It's okay, the hand is not the point. Nobody's analyzing the hand, it's okay, it looks like shit. Sorry, I just got back to my phone, noticed you've arrived. And we're back to Coob. Ugh. What, Trab? Trab is the standard over here, but sour is unacceptable. Trabe, corn on a Coob. Coob, corn. I'm so tired. I also can't stay up much longer. Hey, Pio. I do have work in the morning, unfortunately. I might try to make this monochromatic red. Like, just like different breeds of red. Alright, we are dancing birds and cock and balls. You too, man. And this was redemption. This was redemption. Time to draw a really sad man. Hmm. Gotta like, eh. Hmm. Something like this. Something like this. Xander Boo, drink water. Hydrate using cock bottle. Cock bottle? I mean, I can go get, do I have to go get the cock bottle? Do I have to go get the cock bottle? God. Okay. If I get banned on Twitch for this, it's your fault. It's your fault. believe I have to pull out the cock bottle. Ugh. Hold on. If I get banned for this, it's your fault. Oh, my straw fell out. Gotta go fill up my cock. Hold on. Gotta pop the straw open. Yes, Emily's awake. I think she's playing games with her girlfriend right now. Anyways, I'll just set that over here since I had to hydrate with my cock bottle. Why is the straw white? Wish I could tell you, dude. I gotta go put that away. Hang on. I gotta put the box away. Leave Emily alone, though. She's playing with her girlfriend. She doesn't need to figure out this. I'm very fine. Anyways, if I get banned, that's your fault. Oh, the comic update. Got it. Okay. Anyways, well... Pio, thanks for that. You happy? I felt like a joke you'd see in a cartoon where the fandom makes a joke, but then it actually becomes canon. Yeah, that's what that was. You know, I've waited a long time to pull the cock bottle out. It felt like the right time. I think there's a hole in the straw, though, because it's a little hard to drink out of. Just can't let you see much of it. I'm not for at fault. You were distinctly at fault for you bringing up the cock bottle. You were primarily distinctly at fault. I feel like it can really only be your fault. Who else are you gonna blame? I did not know there was a cock bottle. Hey, don't challenge me next time. Don't challenge me next time and you won't get shocked by cock bottles. It's a lesson hard learned, you know what I mean? You just have to suck harder. Thank you. Yeah, put your hand in the right place and suck real hard. Yeah, I just gotta hold it the right way. I'm just not holding it right. I'm a little inexperienced, sorry. It's been a little while. Haven't needed to pull out my fucking cock bottle skills in a long time. Where did you even get that? A fucking sex shop. Where do you think I got it? I got it from a sex shop. You know those like, you know those sex shops that are like at like the like that on the side of the highway that no one goes to? That's called like Lion's Den XXXL. Like nobody goes in those. Me and my friends thought it'd be funny to go in, and I felt bad leaving without buying anything. So I bought the largest cock-shaped water bottle they had, and that's it. That's all I bought. It was just a cock bottle. Of course it was. Have you ever been in a sex store? Of course there was a cock water bottle. There's cock everything. There's not a single thing in there that isn't shaped like a dick or a vagina or a boob. I didn't get like a single like item that they would want to sell there. I just bought their cock water bottle and left. Actually, also, and there was just there was I'm 2 A's for the conversation. Yeah, I understand. Also, Rotten, I think you'd look really cool with a mullet. I think you'd look fun with a mullet. What if we switch? You have the green mullet, and I'll shave my head. What do you think? Yeah? Alright, I'm gonna go shave my head. You getting the green out, or... When are we doing this? Greer. Me too, dude. I made a new friend yesterday that doesn't have it often. Nice. Can I get a green cock? I don't have that. Sorry. If that's what your heart desires, I suppose. I suppose. I have to figure out where the fuck muscle lines are in this dude. This man is so bad. I'm like wildly attracted to Wolfwood. I'm actually wildly attracted to both of these characters. Instead of saying I'm gonna kill myself, I'll become a trout. The trout population will be affected. I unironically, you can ask Emily and several other of my friends. I have several times when I want to say I'm gonna kill myself, instead said I'm going to affect the trout population. Like I'm going to affect the population trout, or I'm going to contribute to a statistic. Honestly, I've found it really effective to just become violent instead of self-hating. Fuck, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill somebody else, and you don't know who yet. I'm going to kill someone. My sister gets death threats often. Lord. I'm going to contribute to a statistic so greatly it'll be recorded in history. Love that for you. Do I put his sunglasses down here? Maybe... like that? Do I do that? I might do that. Do we vibe with that? I don't know. Something like this. The other day when my family member was pissed at someone on the TV, she caught herself from saying something bad in front of a kid by instead saying, I just want someone to slap her with a wet fish. That's like the same energy as the show Danny Phantom. There was an English teacher who only swore in like literature titles. Like that was a good one. He'd be like, Scarlet Letter. Yo, Great Gatsby. Like you know what I mean? Like son of a Wuthering Heights. Like it just feels like that's a good replacement. Honestly, almost anything you can say except for swearing is funnier and or more effective than just swearing. You little wings of fire. I first thought when you said that was what a Moby Dick. That's a good one. A good way to say somebody's a gigantic dick. One of my favorite insults of all time was I would call you calling somebody a dildo because I'd call you a dick but you're not real enough that's a really good one. If you're such a dildo, I'd call you a dick but you're not real enough. I was like, man, that was a Rebel Wilson tweet, I think, and I was like, that's funny. I think that's haha silly. Something like that. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna clothesline kill you. You coat hanger. Oh, you absolute Tiffany lamp. We're listening to bangers tonight. I also like this song, yeah. I swear to God, all Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you want to be? Hey Tyrio, this is a OC song for me, and you will never in 100,000 years guess who the OC is. I could give you like 20 guesses and you wouldn't get it. Shout out to anybody in the crowd who can name this OC for me. It's also an OC song for you. That checks. That checks. I feel like it was kind of written to be an OC song. Or like a like, you know, real life people also go through things, I guess, but I have to sneeze. You horror. That's a great way to call somebody a whore without actually saying it. I didn't call you a whore, I was just singing the Five Nights at Freddy's song. Duh. Speaking of which, whore. Kane, it is not Kane. It's like on the tip of my mind. You'll never get it. It's the only name I remember. I'll give you a visual hint in terms of my OCs. Here are all of my OCs. Here they all are. Here they all are. If you say you can't remember a name, now it doesn't matter because the names are all written right there. Correct, it is Blackstar. It is not Xander. It is not Embry. It is Blackstar. The person that nobody knows literally anything about. Literally nobody knows anything about her because I wrote her when I was like 12. Do I even have I was gonna say, like, I can read you, like, a haha bit of it, but I don't even know if I have any, like, I'd have to find her writing. Yeah, no, it's not Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Rave Away. What was the song called? It's called Warrior. It is specifically, it's Warrior by Beth Crowley. I have a bunch of her writing on here. Which one was this one? God, when was this? 2017. Here, you guys want a little bit of Black Star lore before I give up for the day? Want a little bit of lore from a character you guys have never heard anything from? There's so much. There's so many. This is written in 2016. File. Sorry, I'm yelling again. You guys are supposed to be yelling at me if I yell. It was created in 2016. So I was a teenager when I wrote this. Here's a tiny little chunk. I've written her about 100 times, but here's a little chunk of her. As a child, a large portion of my time was spent over a book I could barely understand, the watchful eye of my father looming over me. The book told me of a beautiful place I could reach, as long as I never made a single mistake, never stepped off the narrow track I was set on. I was to sit, with crossed legs, hands folded, and never speak a word, a perfect, docile child of God. I very quickly discovered the flaws in this utopian system. First, clearly, I was not a docile child, or quiet, or even mannered, in fact. And second was that this beautiful paradise called heaven I was meant to strive for simply didn't exist. And 12 years later, living on my own at 19 without the support of either parent and a long list of sob stories behind me, I stand by my case. A God does not exist. On that note, you can imagine my skeptical sighs as the news blares on about reports of supposed angel sightings. Some dude caught what looks like an oversized bird flying above the trees, and some lady saw what she called wing imprints in the snow outside her house. I flip to the channel to something less apocalyptic and flip open my laptop. The internet is also blowing up. Theorists, extremists, and every obscure religious site proclaims the same thing. Angels are falling. It's the end of the world. Again. Winter break of 2018 is going to be up there with Y2K in December of 2012. Just another fake apocalypse to make 100 terrible knockoff movies of. Another TV voice begins with, "Where will you be when the angels fall?" And I finally shut it off. I snapshot the laptop and stand up. If the world really is ending, I'm going to need another coffee. I gather up $8 in spare singles, grab my keys, and lock the apartment door behind me. My 1980s rust bucket sputters to life against the cold. Luckily, the snow that fell last night didn't pile up, and the roads are still clear. There's a tiny little snippet of one of the old writings of her. Like, that's a really shitty old version. Let me see if I have other... I think it's called... There we go. Okay, here's another one. This one was written in... Again, 2017. I wrote this in 2017. This was when I was going to attempt to rewrite it. You guys can just look at my face if you want to. Here was how I was going to open the book, okay? I know how to get out of, I know how to get out of a lot of things. A bad lie, a ticket, a locked room. Being kidnapped, this was a new one. One moment I was sound asleep, and now here I am, over the shoulder of some masked guy, duct tape over my mouth and a zip tie on my wrists. 3 months of karate lessons when I was 6, don't fail me now. I flail as much as I can to make this harder for him, but it's no use. I pull my arms as hard as I can, but the zip tie only digs in tighter. My wrists burn, but nothing changes. I look up to see a van parked in the road. My stomach rises up in my throat, making it hard to breathe. I kick desperately, but despite my efforts, he holds my legs still and we reach the van. He opens the back one-handed, and I'm thrown in, hitting the metal floor of the van on my side and tumbling over myself into the back. I watch in horror as the door slams shut, leaving me in darkness. As the van rumbles to a start, I force myself to sit up against the back wall to avoid being tossed around. I struggle against the plastic digging into my skin, but my wrists burn more every time I twist them. This can't be happening. For the love of God or lack thereof, this has to be a dream. I know this happens. You see it on the news, but it happens to strangers in towns I've never been to, not some boring art student. Not to me. Breathe. Think. How do I get out of this? Not long after we left, we stop again. I'm waiting for the back door to open, but it doesn't. This could be my chance. I wait, hesitating, scared, and as I stand up, I hear yelling, and I can feel my chance slipping away. I waited too long. He's coming back. And this is, again, I'm reading this and I'm immediately like, I want to smash my head into a wall because it's so repetitive and so poorly written, but I keep trying to remind myself that I was literally a high schooler. I was writing like a high schooler. I'm writing like a teenager. It sounds like shit. Say it again. I'm not reading the whole thing again. Yes, please. No. Rewatch the VOD. Pookie. Yeah, but there's another voice, a boy, another victim. I jump as something slams into the side of the van. I hear the voice of my captor swear violently. The doors are thrown open. A boy is kicked in, tied like me, but with an abundance of zip ties on his wrists, and lands on his knees. He jumps back up, slamming into the doors right as they click locked. I press myself against the wall, terrified, as with one swift move, he snaps the many zip ties around his wrists. In the same movement, he tears off the duct tape and turns around yelling, "I swear to..." He suddenly notices me hiding in the back, and for a second he's frozen, until the van starts with a jolt and he shakes his head. He steps towards me, and I instantly wish I could melt into the wall. I press harder against it, turning my head away from him. In my mind, the image of him snapping the zip ties stays. How strong do you have to be that? There had to be nearly 20 zip ties, and he doesn't look much older than I am. Again, don't know why he managed to, this dude has 20 zip ties on him, but he does, and he broke all of them. He slowly raises his hands to the sides in the whoa there motion. I won't hurt you, okay? I glare at him, trying to put something resembling confidence in my gaze, but I'm sure it comes off looking more like a scared puppy than an unapproachable pit bull. He slowly steps towards me, keeping his eyes on me. Can I touch you? I immediately want to scream no, but realizing the tape on my mouth, I hesitantly nod. He reaches out and tears the tape from my face. Anyways, there's a bunch of... This whole thing's a mess, but... Anyways, yeah, this Lucas saves her from getting kidnapped. It's really mediocre. I remember why I gave up on writing this thing over and over and over again, because it really is quite bad. But like, for reference, right? All of these are documents where I've attempted to write it in one way or another. Scrapped scenes, scenes I planned for later, outlines, talking about their relationship, outlines, language creation, dream sequences, docs for later, character lists, chapter 1, for beta readers specifically, book 2's opening, the backstory, third person, attack scene, another outline. Like, and these are like outlines that like, there's just an insane amount of shit. Like, truly just an insane amount of shit. And all of it's bad. It's all of it's bad. Ah, I remember this. God, I completely forgot. So I've rewritten this book too many times. Anyways, there's a lot of shit written on them, but none of it's good. But anyways, the story of Lucas and Star. I've never actually told anybody the story of it. I don't know if I could. I don't even know if I want to. I don't know. Something about it feels weird. That like. Black Star is. She's just a teen girl. And she always wears those bangs over her face because she's a scar right under her eye of a black star, which is why that's her name. Her actual name is just Star. But like she was my original self-insert OC, so I called her Black Star because she like I don't know, I've been writing about her since I was like 6. And like I don't know, she's just always stuck with me. And like I just never renamed her to something reasonable. I was gonna like rename her to like Astra or something that is like star related, but I never could, so I just kept her name being Star. Even if it's not like a reasonable name, and then Black Star is just like her. It's a name that comes up later in the book. But like Lucas and Black Star meet about 100 different ways because the story's been rewritten about 100 times. Like, unironically, I never stop rewriting this thing. But like, I've had it be like Star's getting kidnapped and Lucas saves her. I've had it be Star's an art student and Lucas is modeling. I've had it be Star is like about to like commit fucking suicide and Lucas stops her. I've had it Star's running away from home and Lucas finds her. I've had it be Lucas is just the new kid in Star's class. I have it be Star is going to a coffee shop and Lucas buys her coffee. I've had like, because I've written it so many times, they've met about 1,000 different ways because I've never decided. So like that's its own thing. But essentially the story is that Lucas sounds so stupid. It sounds so stupid to explain out loud. So Lucas is actually short for listen, I was 12, okay? Lucas is short for Lucifer. He's the son of Satan. And he has a twin brother whose name is Alex. It's Lucifer and Alex. And they are twins born to Satan and a human woman. And so one of them is a demon and one of them is pretty much just a human. So it's Lucifer, the demon, and Alex, the mostly human younger twin brother. Which is its own thing, I guess. I don't fucking know. And essentially, Satan is in love with his wife, Lucas and Alex's mother, and has her held captive in hell, using Alex, who is mostly human but kind of demon, to keep her alive, and thus holding them both hostage. Essentially draining Alex's life force at a rate that is slow enough to keep him alive, but fast enough to keep his mother alive. Do you think we're together in every universe? Yes, Xander's Indecisive and written out every AU trope you could ever want at least once. Also true. And then, so like Alex and his mother are being held captive. Alex's life force being drained to keep him satiated and the mother alive. And so Lucas finds Star, who had met him once when they were children, because Lucas had tried to run away from home when he was little. Which, don't ask why they age at the same pace, because it just don't ask questions. They were both little. I don't fucking know. I was 12 when I wrote this. And Star finds Lucas tried to run away from home and ended up in the human world like lethally injured. And Star found him, and she has powers because her mother was a witch. And so she heals him, and he touches her face and leaves that scar on her face. and then she forgets about it, but he remembers her. So then when he gets older and it's finally time to like try to save his brother, he goes to get her because she's the descendant of a witch. So she's the only one who can help set Alex free. So he has to take Star to hell to set his brother free. But to do so, she has to kill his mother, which everybody except for Satan wants. And then they get caught or whatever. And I guess the consequences of it is like a life for a life. And they like, there's like a duel, and I don't remember how it goes, but for some reason, somewhere along the line, that a deal is made that Star will be killed, a life for a life. But because Lucas has the choice, he can be the one to kill her, and also can turn her into a demon so that they can live their lives out together as demons. But Lucas doesn't want that because he wanted to preserve her humanity, but he has no other choice. So then I guess he kills her, I suppose. And then book 2 is supposed to be her as a demon, and I never wrote book 2 because I never even wrote book 1. So I've never explained that story out loud before. And I feel a little bit like an idiot having explained it. But that's the story. That's what it is. I was 12 when I wrote it, so I don't really have much of a defense other than like, whoops, I was 12. Wait, it's so fun. I really loved it. I have a bunch of really, really, really old art of it. I could pull up, here's my OC master list. This is some of the older Black Star art. This is Dancing with Demons. College-age everyday girl Star meets son of Satan himself and enters a dangerous world of good and evil on a quest to save Lucifer's brother, quickly finding herself in over her head. So this is some really old Black Star fan art. This is Lucifer, or also known as Lucas. These are just like old art I've done of him. This is Alex. I've only ever drawn him this once, and then I just have Pinterest photos of him. And that's it. Like, that's the best I got. It's just truly wild. Yeah. Anyways, these are my boys. Demon OCs are top tier, no, for real. Also, in the original, in the original, I was a kid when I was writing this, and so I wanted my friends to be involved, so all my friends had characters. I was Black Star, obviously. My best friend Lexi was Musa. I had a friend named Hannah who was in there, but I don't remember. I don't remember what she was. I had a friend named Megan who was in there. And so it was Black Star, and I was a human who got turned into a demon. And then my boyfriend would be Lucas, and he was a demon. And then Musa was a witch, and her boyfriend was Alex, Lucas's brother. And in that story, Alex was a vampire. So it was Lucas the demon, Alex the vampire, Lexi and I were humans who would eventually be turned into our boyfriends' things. I would become a demon, she would become a vampire. Megan was a ghost who lived in our house. And then there was Cody, who was a werewolf. So I just had all of it. I had the demon, the vampire, the ghost, and the werewolf, and they were all of them were a part of it. God, that was a very long time ago. It was another life. But I had this scene I had two scenes in my head. Two very specific scenes in my head. Yeah, it was always a fallen angel with black. Well, Lucas, let's be clear, Lucas was was also at one point labeled a fallen angel, because Lucifer, Samael was a fallen angel type. So Lucas switched between having demon wings and fallen angel wings, but whatever. They were kind of interchangeable for me. Oh, I was gonna say something before I read the Fallen Angel thing. What was I gonna say? What did I start saying? Hang on. Two scenes. Thank you, Sammy. There were two scenes that I had in my head that were like the whole point I wanted to write the book was to get to those scenes. And funny enough, because I never finished writing the book, I never actually got to write those scenes because I'm very like, I have to write in order or I'll never finish it. So I never got a chance to write them. There were two scenes that I wanted to write. Number one was the end of book one, and number two was the beginning of book two. The end of, and actually I think I started the beginning of book two. And I have like little scrapped writings of, do you want my two scenes? My two scenes? Yes, okay. So I had two scenes, and maybe nowadays I'll rewrite them just for fun. Number one was how book one ended, and number two was how book two started. Book one was supposed to end. Thank you for counting my sneezes. Book one was supposed to end with Lucas killing Blackstar. Like, the last line would be her dying. And then I wanted to write that scene. And then my book two opening was supposed to be Star like waking up and passing out and waking up and passing out over and over and over again as she morphed from human to demon, and Lucas would just stay outside of her room, like not eating and not sleeping and not moving and not doing anything, waiting for her to be ready to see him again. And I love those scenes of devotion. So to read you those, again, these were written back in 2017. This was one of the last times I tried to rewrite this thing. I swear there's another version of it somewhere that I started when I was in college. But I'd have to go find it. But the ending of book one, I wrote out as a little possible idea, and it was written like this. I shift, the ropes rubbing against my skin, merely an annoyance at this point. What's to come will be much worse. I hear voices booming around me, announcing my death to the crowd, but I don't raise my head, don't open my eyes. Why would I? So they can see the fear in my eyes? No, I'll never give them that satisfaction. I retreat inside my head, trying to prepare myself for what's about to happen. Death. Why suddenly can I not comprehend that word? Because it means something different now. Because my fate is set. I really am going to be here in hell forever. And Mom... Prince Lucifer. My head shoots up at his name. I see him across the room and walking straight for me. His head is held high and he walks with grace, despite his injuries still being clearly visible. On his back hangs a sword, the blood-red blade glinting in the flickering light. Sometimes I forget that he really is royalty, a prince of darkness, as cliché as it sounds. His eyes burn with panic and hate despite how calm his face remains. His eyes used to be so hard to read, so empty. Has he changed, or have I learned? As he approaches me, his eyes soften, locking with my own. He places his hand beside my head on the wood behind me, leaning in and placing his forehead against my own. I always feel his mind faintly nowadays, but now his presence enters mine, and all-consuming yet familiar and calming. The dark vastness of his mind that I have found safety in. He leans back, gazing into my eyes, and I feel all of his emotions, fear, anger, sadness, desperation, but most of all, I love you. I expected to hear him say it in my mind as usual, but hearing it out loud catches me off guard. Hot tears sting and threaten to overflow. I close my eyes. I love you too. Lucas shifts, and I feel the cold metal tip of the blade touch me directly between my ribs, aimed straight at the heart. My breath hitches, the panic is starting to set in. I don't want to die. Instead of the blade, suddenly, I feel something warm. Lucas's lips pressed against my own. Again, his mind overwhelms me, calming and reassuring, begging me to trust him. I can do this. I have to do this. I barely feel the cold slip of metal between my ribs. That was my end of book one. That was my when I wrote the beginning of it the first time. Blackstar. That was her dying. I was so excited about I barely feel the cold metal slip between my ribs. I was so excited for that line. I was like, bro, that's gonna eat. Everyone's gonna love it. I was like, what do you mean? And then one more little snippet for you. I'm not gonna read you everything, but one more little snippet to you. This was supposed to be the start of book 2, again written back when I was in high school. Darkness, pain, skull cracking, spine twisting pain. Lights flash, somebody's screaming. It might be me. Everything is burning. I must be on fire, or maybe I'm drowning. Why is it so hard to breathe? My skin is ripping open. Why aren't I dead? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Darkness. This happens again and again. I swim into consciousness only to be blinded by a pain so unreal it throws me back into the safe retreat that is unconsciousness. It feels like this hell has been going on for years. Time doesn't make any sense. I can't tell how long I've been unconscious. Only the time has passed between the moments of agony. The pain begins to well up beneath my skin again, except this time it's less. Not by much, but just enough that I can take a deep, conscious breath. My skin still feels like I'm being ripped open from within, but it lasts a few moments longer before I spiral away. Again, the next time the pain has dulled. Over the periods of waking, the pain dulls from a searing pain to a painful ache. I finally try to hold on to reality. I can feel myself laying on my stomach. The fabric's soft, probably a bed. My entire body feels broken and damaged. I clench my hands into fists, starting small. Stiffness fights against me, but my hands are under my control. I clench my toes, roll my ankles, bring my arms up from my sides to my face, and bend my knees, kicking my feet up into the air. Blackstar? I hear someone say that name. My name, now that it's changed. Blackstar, it's Kisadea. Oh, Alexa, stop that. Blackstar, it's Kisadaya. I've been taking care of you. Are you awake? Her voice is one I recognize. The demon nurse who had kept Alex alive all that time. I flick my foot up to show her I am awake, as I don't yet trust my voice. Good. I hear relief in her voice. Let's have you lay on your side for a moment so we can talk. I push myself up onto my elbows and roll onto my side. Some part of me grazes something that feels like sandpaper, and I jolt, yelping pitifully in pain. Careful now. Your wings are very sensitive. You need to learn to protect those, but don't worry. Wings. She just said wings. I feel a weight on my back, and sure enough, with a bit of focus, I can pull in this new appendage closer to me, laying them in the soft bed. I'm so hyper-aware of them that even the bed feels strange. You've been awake a few times now, but haven't moved. This is good progress. I don't expect you to be awake long, though. I want to tell her that she's wrong, but already I feel a fire under my skin. My entire back feels like I've been skinned alive. Or dead. Undead? I don't even know what I am anymore. I close my eyes, but I don't pass out just yet. Not like before. Does it hurt so bad? Of course it does. It feels like I'm dying. I wish I could say that, but instead I just nod. That's all I can muster. I relax, laying back on my stomach, and feel her hand on the back of my head. I only take a breath before I'm once again thrust into darkness. The cycle has gone on too long. Wake up, stretch these new muscles, try to move, and immediately get sent back to sleep. I decide it's been too long. I've just woken up again. I clench my hands easily this time, move my arms, my legs, and very gently try to twitch my wings. I roll onto my side, one wing brushing against the wall, and jump, quickly tucking it in closer to me again. I seem to forget every time this strange new appendage of mine. I look around, but Kisadaya isn't there, which is a first. It's time to take my chances on my body, and I sit up, despite the burning feeling, and hang my legs off of the side of the bed. Deep breaths, lights swim behind my eyes and threaten to pull me back asleep. And that's what I got. That's what I got. That's all I had written at that time. That line was genuinely fire. It was. Thank you. More, please. I don't really have more. I'm gonna be honest. I wrote this when I was 17. Like, all of this is just, like, it's so bad. Yeah, it's just kind of... These are forever same, but it is hooks. It does. But I promise what's coming will be much better. Because if you remember me talking, if you haven't watched my YouTube video, go watch my YouTube video about writing. I put out that YouTube video essay about writing. Please take the time to go read it. It means like a shit ton to me. But also, I talk about writing this book in there because because it's important. And you did what when? Yeah, I talk about when I talk about the book that I spent 10 years writing, because I did. I wrote this book from the time I was maybe 12 to the time I was 22. So like it really was, it was almost a it was a decade of time that I tried to write this book. And I talk a little bit about like how when a story is meant to be told but isn't meant to be told that way, you scrap it and you use its parts. So I promise, if you like Black Star and Lucas and all of that kind of like strange religious angst and everything, you will love Lamb of Gods. Because when I scrapped Dancing with Demons and tore it apart limb from limb for all the things I loved about it, I poured all of them directly into Lamb of Gods. So Lamb of Gods is filled of all of the things that I love to write, and a lot of those come from this story. So if you're interested in that old shit, I promise you are going to love my next book. You just gotta give me time to finish it. ETW, I love that video. Bro, thank you. Fuck you with the Minecraft music, though. Tee tee. You know I like to use that Minecraft music to make it hit different. I also really loved making that video. Oh my god, I finished the line art. Wait, hang on. I have to do the straps around his fucking cross. Oh. I didn't finish the line art. I'm a fool. Because in truth, it's wrapped in fabric. It's wrapped in fabric. His cross is wrapped in fabric. It is, it's wrapped in fabric. Okay. I'm gonna do this big so I can, like... I gotta do all these fucking straps. Feeling honest, Zach coming in, see still is honest. When I realized it was ironic, I was signed to Aftermath after the fact. How can all I do is drop F-bombs from the wrath of my attack. Okay. Eating wax bottles cause my teeth have the need. Right. My teeth have the need. Why does this sound threatening? I tried to bite Xander and Wicked on the trip. My teeth have many needs. Are you still gonna be free after stream? Oh shit, it's gotten really late. Yes. I promise I will be. Let me finish lining this axe really quick. This cross, and then yes, I will be yours. I just want to be able to say that I finished this. But yes, I am still yours. Is it too late for you now? I'm sorry, I forgot that I need to keep in mind that you also have school, because time is something I can fuck around with, but I don't want to keep you up. No, I'm chill? Okay, cool. I was like, I don't want to keep you up. I mean, what in the fuck were you thinking, little gay book boy? It's okay, I can barely say it with a straight face, looking boy. It wasn't a mask like girl, like you're watching a church gathering take place, looking boy. Oi, boy, that boy is gay, that's all they say, looking boy. Hey, looking boy, what you say, looking boy? I get a hell yeah from Dre, looking boy. I really gotta be careful singing Eminem lyrics on stream, I really do. Don't have school tomorrow? Oh, cool. Okay. Wish I didn't have work tomorrow, but I do. No Asgard. Asgard, so you be Thor, I'll be Odin. Rodin, I'm omnipotent. If I'm reloading, these bombs I'm toting. But I got your mom deep throatin'. I'm out your ramen noodle. We have nothing in common, poodle. I'm a Doberman. Pinch yourself in the arm and pay homage, pupil. It's me. My honesty's brutal, but it's honestly futile if I don't utilize what I do to maybe. While so. Enough rhymes to try enough to get people through love times. Punchlines, because you unsigned. Rappers hungry. Look at me like it's lunchtime. Appeal with the skin color of mine. You get too big, and here comes mine. One time, I'm back when I thought this rapped me once. I was 7 kids from Columbine. Put them all in a line at an AK-47, a revolver, and 99. See if I get away with it now that I ain't as big as I was. But I'm morphing into an immortal coming through the portal. You're stuck in a time warp from 2004, though. As far as fuck being normal. Lyrics coming at you with supersonic speed. Stummalama doomalama, you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, animated, represent anything is saying, ricocheting off of me, not devastating more than devastating. Give it to a motherfucking audience. I feel like it's levitating, and I know they are forever waiting for the day that they're celebrating because I make elevated music. You make elevated music. It's mainstream. That's what they do, and they get jealous, confuse it. It's not hip hop, it's pop. So they found a hella way to fuse it with pop. I don't know how to make songs like that. I don't know what words to use. Please don't bite on chords unless they're made specifically for that. Right, of course. Yeah, I like when someone else says a random word and something everyone else just echolalias it. I'm still tongue-in-cheek. Fuck you. Make them lemonade then. If they can't batter the woman, how the fuck am I supposed to make them a cake then? Think not. Why be a king when you could be a god? I really do think Eminem is a fucking lyrical genius. He just makes connections that are just insane. Like I love talking, like he's like talking about like he'll walk into a place and raise the whole liquor counter up because he's raising the bar, and I'm like, bro, like I know anybody could think of that, but sometimes I'm just like, fucking, what a stupid genius. Like it's so unimpressive, and yet I'm always like, bro, phenomenal work. He's just, all he does is write puns. You gotta do. You know what I mean? Hello, Poison, with 7 of you. What you doing up, Poison? How you doing? I finally have finished this goddamn line art. Woo! How are you, Poison? How was stream? How are you doing today? I'm not going to be live much longer because I have promised myself to Miss Ollie tonight so we can chitter chatter. And it is approaching my bedtime. Not quite yet. Technically it is my bedtime, but I'm going to pretend it's not. So I want to honor my time with her and not stay up late tonight. Or not stay on stream late tonight. But thanks for the raid, W Dragon. Who? Hush, Tunny, me and you, friends. You are the first person who was able to see this and immediately identify. But my question is, when I asked everybody else before, I was asking with, hang on. This was the reference. This was the sketch. Would you have been able to tell me this is Trigun? Would you have been able to look at this and go, ah yes, Trigun? Or does it need the extra details? Would you have been able to get there? Oh hell yeah. That's Mr. Christ himself. It's not Jesus. It's Trigun. It's fucking Trigun. Please. Nobody was able to get it. It also seems that we've made some progress from this to this. Man, if I put these down here, now I can give you like an actual flip through. Like that looks a little bit different than that. We made some little bit of progress today. Later, Tony, I could have 100%. Sweet. Okay. Well, this is probably where we're wrapping it today. I was just kind of like darkening some of Wolfwood's lines, which I'm probably going to continue doing for a little while, just because you know how comic style is. I really gotta lock down that line weight because that's kind of what tells the whole story. I really want this to be a pretty dramatic one, so I really want to dig in there with the line weight and like make it really dark. I might actually go a little bit overboard with this and like really dig it up, but we'll see. Because I just want to sell the darkness. Like I was thinking of like really digging it in on his face too, like really leaving like some dark shadows. I don't know. You know what I mean? Something like that, like really, really dig it up. Get some darks like laid up in there. Same with like everything back here. Yeah, I'll work on that. This was really fun. I'm gonna go stretch and drinking, grab some ice cream and chat with my girl. And I'm picturing Glamrock Freddy as Jesus. Well, I expect a drawing of that in the Discord by tomorrow, so best of luck to you, Pookie. Alright, where are we sending you, freaks? Even the best fall down sometimes. Even the stars refuse to shine. Out of the back you fall in line. I'll keep that in mind. Send me into your arms. I need a bath. Alright, I'm sending Rotten straight to the bath. Rotten, you've been prescribed one bath. And we'll go hang out with Claire. Claire's live. Hey Pookie. Hey Pookie, sending y'all to Claire. Ooh, wait. You might be a new person. Hang on.
Well, that's enough of memory lane. Let's actually draw. Lol. Is that why you won't play RPGs?
Fuck it. This is a new person. I've never seen them before, but they look really cute. They're drawing Pokemon from memory, and that seems fun. So, I'm gonna start up the raid. you're gonna hang out with this new person. Their name's Motoberry. If they end up being freaks, I don't know you, you don't know me. We've never seen each other, and just scatter to the winds. Rotten, you go scatter to the bath. Everybody else scatter to bed. Otherwise, hang out with them, have a good time. Looks like they're drawing Gen 1 Pokemon, so if you like that, you might enjoy it. I'll be live again when I get a chance. I might actually have some time, but until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and sacrifice your father to Jesus, or I'll do it for you.